400 likes or I'm going back to bed. 400 likes or I'm pissed off right now. I don't even want to talk about what happened last night. Oh my gosh. First things first. First things first. Cheers. Cheers to the fallen day traders. All the traders out there that started trying to get rich one day. They lost all their money and they quit. And they died. And they gave up. Here we are, my friends. We did it. We did it, my friends. Me and you. Us fellow brave souls. We have survived. If you're here right now watching the live stream, you're one of the very lucky few people that have survived as a day trader. Or you're just now starting out and you haven't gotten to that point where you die. Right? Like you haven't gotten to that point yet. But don't worry. We're going to try to avoid that, right? The idea of this channel, the idea of Patrick Wieland in general is helping you avoid all of those big problems and issues as a day trader. And that's why we do it live right here on YouTube. So cheers to that, baby. Hell yes. Guess what? I also got good news this morning. I got upgraded on my flight to Orlando. Delta upgraded me first class, baby. The first class tickets were sold out, but there were a couple of first class tickets still active, and I got upgraded just now. So let's go. Let's go. Sometimes you wake up in the morning and you just never know what's going to happen. You never know. All right. All right. Let's go into the market here. We need 23, 27 more likes till we get to 400, by the way, or I'm getting the fuck out of here, going back to sleep. This is what I wanted to talk about last night. I posted this up on Twitter, actually. On Twitter, we talked about this short opportunity, shorting here at the 75s. Last night, I shorted at 75. It went all the way down there to the 42s. But the best part, here's the best part. I ended up covering last night. Oh my, why? Why, Patrick? Why? Sometimes I just want to make myself cry. Cry. Look at this thing. Last night, shorted there at the 75s. And covered there at 74s. That was a good one. That was a good joke. Look at that, all the way down to the fucking 40s. God fucking damn it. Now I got to trade today. You know, if I would have made that money right there, I could have just been done, right? I could have just walked away today. I could have just slept in this morning. But no. That wouldn't happen. That just couldn't be that easy. Wow, that was terrible though. Terrible. That was. Terrible. You guys should all be laughing right now. Everyone should be fucking laughing. All right. So, take a look here at the ES right now. What do we got going on? What do we got going on here on the ES? If we look, let's look at the 15-minute chart. Actually, let's go to the hourly chart, see what's going on here. All right. We're trying to find, we're stalking right now. We're hunting for our prey, our targets, right? We're hunting for our targets. And look at this move. Right now, overnight, we moved down here to the 40s. That was kind of an area that we were bouncing around on Thursday of last week. We broke through that low from Friday there at the 60s. Right now pushing back up here to the 50s. We're below the VWAP on the ES. We're below the VWAP on the NASDAQ. So overall kind of looking a little bearish right here, but let's kind of get an idea of where these levels are. I'm thinking, 40, 30 level here sitting there right now. 40, 30 right there. There we go. So right now, that 40-30 area is sitting there on the ES right now. Support-wise, below that, we've got kind of maybe a move down to the 4,000s maybe next on that, kind of into this area. To the upside, we know that I'd say pretty much like this area here, 60s, going to be some resistance there. So we'll go ahead and just kind of know that that's there from from Friday here. And then the high of day on Friday, that 4,100 area. What's amazing is on Friday, we talked about that 4,100 area, that pivot point getting perfectly touched there. We had the move up to the 90s and then the move all the way up there to the 110 area. And that was all talked about here live on YouTube before it even happens. So if you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, you're just now tuning in for the first time. I highly doubt anyone's even tuning in for the first time ever. But if you're just now tuning in for the first time ever, welcome to the #1 fucking day trading channel, babe. Oh, I got hiccups now. All right, so just getting everything all started up here. Gotta start up the book map. We got about 5 minutes till the market opens. 5 minutes till the market opens. Right now on the pivot points, let's talk about what the pivot points are doing here. We got to know where those pivot points are. We got the 4,060 area pivot. We got a little fair value gap right there as well, right there at that pivot above us. We got a pivot all the way up there at the 4,083. We will be opening up today with a gap in the SPY. Remember that also. Gap in the SPY today. So we'll see how this plays out at open. I need to open that chart up actually here. I can actually show you guys how I set that up here really quickly. We're going to go here, SPY, and set that up here on the, let's go I like the 5 minute chart for the SPY. I don't know why. It's kind of funny why this is not actually the chart that I want to use. Let me see. Nope, not the one. No, go back. I want to go to, no, fuck, did I save that? I want to go here, 3 minute chart. This is the chart that I use for the SPY. There we go. And we're going to go here, just pivot points, standard. I don't know why I don't just save all this, but I like to do it just over and over to make my life as hard as possible. So we add the pivot points there, and we'll just go ahead and you can see those pivot points now. I like to change the pivot point lines as well from the orange to the, to white. I don't know why this doesn't just automatically save every freaking time. I need to just save it right now actually. So there's those pivot points we're changing, showing you guys how I set those pivot points up. We got about 3 minutes here till the market opens. We're just sitting back, no trades until market opens. Is there any numbers coming out today? We got numbers at 10 a.m. or anything? Anybody what you got? Let me know, tell me below. And we'll change the width as well. So those or how we put the pivot points on the chart. What you see right now is this is the move from Friday. This is the move for, if we go to extended trading hours, we can see the gap there in the chart. So we got the big old gap in the chart. Remember, we had this similar setup last week. We got a very nice gap fill. So the idea here is we got that pivot point at the 403.36, possibly get that gap fill there and then try to push up maybe to that 405s to fill that gap all the way. Will it play out? We never know, but what we'll be looking for is that idea. I like to kind of at least keep that in, in our focus, the idea that if the market starts pushing up here, we can start to fill that gap, which kind of plays out perfectly as well with the ES there. So that's what's going on right now with the SPY. We got the gap. Basically, we get over that 4,058 here area at open, and then look for a move back up into the 80s would kind of put us, I think, back up to fill that gap from actually like kind of, yeah, like 80 area. So yeah, pretty much right to that pivot point would fill that gap. So that's kind of a nice idea as well. We got basically what we're looking for here at open. I'm gonna make the play right now just so you guys can have an idea. Everyone won't say, you didn't tell us what to do. Let's get above the VWAP here at open. We get above the VWAP. We turn that pivot there at the 58 area into support. And then we look for a move up to the 80s to fill that gap there on the SPY. So very simple plan here. We just need to get above the VWAP and then get above that pivot there, turn all that into support, and then we look for that move up. If we can't get above that, if we can't get above the pivot here, well, then we look for that move down to the 30s next. So we'll see what happens. We got the market opening up here in about 1 minute, and we're getting it going. Let's go. Welcome. Good morning. Starting the music up. Let's turn it up. Let's get this party started. I'm gonna try to live stream for at least a few 4, 5, 6 hours a day. We'll see. Try to put it in for you guys. Put in that work for you guys. All right. If you guys haven't already, if you do me one big favor, if you can go on Twitter and share the stream, post it up, let everybody know. If you're on Twitter, I'll repost your post if you're on Twitter. So help me out, tag me on Twitter at Wieland's Trades, and we'll get this going. Here we go. Market is now looking to open up in 10 seconds. Let's go. But yeah, I would appreciate if anybody can share the stream anywhere. Yeah, I'm not gonna be mad about it. Here we go. Market is now open for business. Like I said, we're looking for that move up here to possibly fill that gap, but We also know the overall trend right now is pointing downwards, so don't fight the trend, just fight the action, my friends. Don't even ride the action. And we'll see what happens. We got that pivot point at the 58s. I'm just sitting back here and waiting and watching to see what happens with this level. I don't want to jump in knowing that we got that previous area of support right there, some consolidation, so there should be some kind of little bit of choppy action. What we would like to see really is get this thing above this area here, get above that 70 area here would be nice. So we'll see how she goes on the 3-minute chart here. We got our levels, our focus right now getting stuck at the 60s. A bunch of liquidity on the book map right now, a bunch of liquidity on there. Let's go. Thanks for the retweet, SRT298 posting up on Twitter. Appreciate you. Like I said, if you guys can give me some love on the twits. Trying to get over that, get those 2,000 people watching here. But yeah, there's a bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 60s. They're trying to hold it down right now. So now, right now, eating through that area there at the open here. We're squeezing straight up right now into the 62s. We got the VWAP. We're back above the VWAP right now. The VWAP on the ES here. The VWAP's at the 78s. Wait. VWAP session. Yeah. VWAP's at the 57. Sorry. 57's on the VWAP. 57's on the VWAP here. A bunch of liquidity stacking up to the 62s. We're pulling back right here. 58s. Like I said, we're basically just looking to get through this area here. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got pivot points. We got the VWAP that we just got above. We're pushing on the SPY. The SPY pushing above that 403 area. Kind of looking like she just has the power to get going here. But will there be enough to get through this 62 level next? Get through 62s. And then you're looking at 65, 68 possible to push up here. So that'll be the play here. That will be the play. Got to get through 62, break through 62, and then try to squeeze up their 70s. We got the VWAP here at the 57s. The NASDAQ, the ES, both popping up here at open. Will they both show strength and want to squeeze? Get through this level here. We got a lot of resistance in this area here right now, trying to hold us down. So kind of looking to see what happens here. 62 on the book map right now. I like this break over 62, squeeze 65, go there 68, 70 level from there. Right now, I got the VWAP down there at the 57. 57 acting as support right now on the VWAP here. Well, let's see. Just kind of watching this candle. If we get squeezed, and like I said, over 62, the high on this candle here is 62, so I would say over 62. We try to push up there 67, 68s now. Rocking and rolling. We got 600 likes on the stream. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are live on YouTube. Let me try to be live all day here for you guys. Maybe not all day, but at least 4 or 5 hours. Right now, I'm trying to push through here. Well, let's go through this 60s on the book map right now, showing all that liquidity sitting there on the book map. We get squeezing here. We can push through the 65s. This is exactly what we were looking for. Getting this move up right now. Getting tighter and tighter here at the 60s. So on the book map, just all that liquidity sitting there. 63s. We push up there 62s. We got stuck, so we got to get above 62 here, and then we're off to the races. So just watching that 62, 63 area. The overall 3-minute chart looking a little bull flaggy here. We got the 80 MA down there. We got the VWAP right here. We need to hold this 57 area. I have not moved yet. Moving this weekend, actually. Coming up. I'll be flying to Orlando on Friday. Flying to Orlando on Friday. '60s trying to hold here. We're right there at that pivot point, the 58 pivot point. 4,058 is the pivot on the ES right now. So we get through that pivot there possibly. And we're thinking about that gap fill. If you're just now tuning in, we got that gap fill on the SPY kind of an idea here. If we get pushing above this pivot point, try to fill that gap on the SPY, and today try to push up there to a high of like 405 on the SPY here. Yeah, I'm not really moving. Everything in Hawaii is staying in Hawaii. I'm keeping my place in Hawaii. I'm just moving. I'm getting a place in Orlando. Not moving fully, just got a place in Orlando. So it won't be that, like, I'm just pretty much moving to, I bought all new stuff, all new computer stuff and everything. So I'll just pretty much buy like everything brand new in Orlando. I got 2 places, baby. Let's go. So right now, trying to get this pushed through the 62 level. We're getting tighter and tighter here on the book map right now, watching. I'm on Oahu. I'm on Oahu, North Shore of Oahu. Right now here in Hawaii, it is currently 4:36 in the morning. We're live on YouTube. Hey. Market getting tighter and tighter, trying to get through this level at the 60s, the VWAP there. The NASDAQ getting stuck at the VWAP. The NASDAQ pulling back to the pivot point. You got a pivot point of the NASDAQ at the 12,000 like 50 area on the NASDAQ. Try to hold here. Here's this push back up. Kind of like I said, looking for that break over 62 here on the 3-minute chart. We get the break over 62. We go to the 70s next. And get above that pivot on the SPY. We're right there at that pivot at the SPY. So feeling good for this push up. We just need to get more action, more volume to get pushing through here. It makes sense to fill that gap. I mean, if you think about it, like for the overall setup, at least makes some sense to kind of push up in that 405, 404 area, maybe 404.50. Being conservative here, but we know those gap fills love to get filled. So right here, we got to get above that 62s. Get above 62s, we get excited. Getting tighter and tighter here at the 60s right now. Trying to get this push through 60s. Getting tight there. Looking pretty good on the hourly chart right now to get this push. The hourly chart, the 15-minute chart, everything really looking good here to squeeze and try to fill that gap. We know that gap's there. We're very aware of it. So if we get this push through here, 62, 63, we try to push up there 70, and then over 70 go to the 80s. So right now, trying to push again 62s. Let's go, baby. And then after that, we got 65s coming up. So pretty nice little setup right here. Everything looking beautiful. There we go. Can we get the breakout over 65? We go 68s next. On the book map showing us this move here. It's all so beautiful. If we get this breakout, oh, baby, baby, baby. Patrick Wieland in the house. Let's go. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited. I'm pumped up. It's Monday. I love Mondays. You never know what's going to happen. A new week, new dollar, time to make some money. We could have the best week of our lives. I know I'm not going to have a bad week. That's for sure. I'm currently long right now, looking for this push up over the 65s next. I'm trying to get that push up there to the 70s here, being my target. Beautiful breakout setup here through the 65s, and then we go up there to the 70s next. It's gonna be absolutely remarkable. Just trying to get this push through 65s. We are sitting like right in this area of consolidation that we identified earlier. So we get over the 65. We got that kind of push up here to 68s quickly. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is one of those days where I think I'm just gonna let some contracts ride. We know those gaps love to get filled. So it's like, let it fucking get filled, Patrick. Don't be an idiot. Don't take profit just because we break out here and go straight to the moon. Like, take a little bit of profit maybe, but you know, let this gap fill play, baby. Chris Moore is up $600 a day already. He said a few months ago that was impossible. Let's fucking go. People winning every day on the stream. Every day, baby, we're winning. I love getting all the messages from people here that watch the stream, and I got one guy. He said that he's never made money in the 3 years that he's traded as a day trader for 3 years now. He's never made any money. And then he said he started watching my live streams, and he's like, I started making money. I mean, that's a pretty bold statement, but pretty awesome is the same thing. So right now, trying to get this breakout. We're still pushing. We got the pivot points that we're above right now. We got the next pivot on the ES up at the 85s. We pushed up here 65 so far. The SPY breaking above the pivots. The ES breaking to the upside here. The only problem right now is the NASDAQ's having some trouble getting above the VWAP. So the NASDAQ needs to get above VWAP here. The VWAP on the NASDAQ right now at the 12,180, 12,110, sorry, 12,110 on the VWAP for the NASDAQ. If we just get through 65, nice little pullback to that 60s here. We can just push up through that 65 level next. If you're long, I think a pretty good stop right now is kind of like that 56 area. We need to hold 56s from that overnight kind of low. So we're just sitting back here, we're waiting and watching, looking for this breakout. We got a bunch of liquidity sitting down there at the 58s right now on the book map here. 58 book map liquidity there. There's a bunch of liquidity at 62s again. Thanks, Alex. 5 years, baby. If you're not growing, you're not changing. What are you doing? You're dying, you know? That's what we're all about here. We're about growth. We're about becoming the best possible fucking man that I can become. Man, women, whoever's watching. That's what we're about. That's the goal. That's our motto. Let's be the best that we can be. 1% every day. Just a little bit better. Sage Futures. I agree with you there. David Mendez, send me another email today just to remind me. We'll get it figured out, my friend. Will we get the gap fill today? The market kind of flirting with that idea. We had that nice little push up for a second. We pulled back here, and you can see here on the SPY that gap fill. We're just kind of waiting. We got that 403 pivot on the SPY right now. We want that to be support. We're above the VWAP here on the SPY. A little bit of trouble now, pulling back again. Just didn't have that power to get pushing through the 404s. So let's see how this plays out. Like I said, need to kind of hold that 58, 56 level here for the bulls to stay in control. Below there, we might have some trouble. So we got a big buyer on the book map right now. We're just watching to see if we can get this thing squeezing again. Let's get back over that 63, 62 level here. Come on. NASDAQ trying to push back up here on the 15-minute chart right now. Back up over the 62s here. Yeah, I don't have an Instagram account, by the way. I only have one Instagram account. It's not Patrick Wieland. It's literally spelled not Patrick Wieland. So if somebody messages you on Instagram trying to sell you anything or offer you anything, it's not me, my friends. It's not fucking me. It ain't. I got no time for that. Think about it. Like, come on. If you guys are really my followers and my fans, subscribers or just whatever you want to call yourselves. You guys know the last thing that I would be doing is sitting on fucking Instagram messaging you, offering to trade your money or give you money or sell you some type of fucking program. And look at this, back above the 65s. Come on, Patrick Wieland can't miss. I said we hold the 58s there, we go back up, and there we go, back above 65 now. 66 is pushing. Come on, 70s, baby. Let's fucking go. I have a Twitter account. It's at Wieland Trades. Let's fucking go. We are rocking. We are rolling. We can't lose. I'm telling you. This sometimes I literally wake up in the morning. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna be okay if I lose today. I tell myself, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be okay if I have a red day. And then I end up not having a fucking red day. It's like we're too fucking good. It's too fucking good. I'm too fucking good. Look at this thing. It's just going straight up right now. Long from the 58s here. Looking for this push up. Let's go. We got the 70s coming up next. Patrick fucking, I'm telling you. It's too easy. It's too fucking easy now. Too fucking easy, boys and girls. And we're just looking for this to squeeze up here through the 70s next. I'm honestly, I think today, literally, guys, today I'm going to sit here and just not, I'm just going to hold. I'm holding for this gap fill on those last 4 contracts. I think it's the way to do it. You know? Wafa, get the fuck out of here. Wafa, get the fuck out. Wafa, get the fuck out. Don't ever, hey, first off, don't ever fucking tell me to be humble. Don't ever tell me the fucking market's gonna humble me because I fucking run this market. There ain't no humbling. You can't humble the fucking lion of the jungle because the lion of the jungle fucking eats, my friends. He fucking eats. So anybody who's got some fucking beta mentality bullshit about being humble, get the fuck out right now. Just get the fuck out. Hit the fucking door, clean out your fucking desk, get the fuck out of here. Literally, get the fuck out of here. The fucking lion of the jungle doesn't fucking humble for anything. The lion of the jungle fucking eats. You know, the lion of the jungle fucking eats. He doesn't get fucking humbled. Let's fucking go. God, get the fuck out of here, Wafa. Everybody who's got bullshit to say, just get the fuck out of here. He fucking eats. Like I said, my stop was down here below this kind of 58, 56s. God, that fucking, nothing gets me more pumped up than when someone tells me to fucking be humble. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Got no time for that bullshit. We like making money. You know, I like making fucking money. I don't give a fuck about, oh, this, and that. No, let's fucking make money. Let's fucking live our lives. Let's fucking crush it every day. Get the fuck out of here. I know none of my followers live like that. If you guys are the real deal, you guys have been following me for years now. You don't know, you don't talk any of that bullshit. None of that fucking pessimistic, humble, I'm a little bitch bullshit. We fucking get into trades. We fucking take money. We fucking go. Right? Let's fucking go. Like I said, over 62s, up there to the 70s. What do you guys want from me? What do you want from me? Come on. Like, literally, like, what can I do for you to fucking change your mind? Change your fucking mind, people. Fucking welcome to the jungle. We're getting this gap fill. Patrick Wieland. Everything, this whole entire play was called out. Guys, we made this entire plan before the market opened. When we were down here at the 402s. We were down at the 402s, my friends. Patrick Wieland. We fucking, this is nothing. You can't be humble when you're this good. You know, you just can't be humble when you're this good. But look at that. There's that gap fill. Beautiful setup so far. We're breaking to the upside. I'm just letting this ride. I got 4 contracts. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. All right. When is it time to scale up? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. Let's go. I guarantee Wafa's never gonna come back and tell us to be humble. I fucking guarantee that. Guys, it's not about that. You know, I'm obviously like, I understand the market's a bitch and there's gonna be days where, you know, it's gonna do things that we don't expect. You know, we can't always be right. That's the reason that we're trading. We're not fucking, you know, this is not a guaranteed thing. There's no guarantee in life. There's no guarantee in trading. Obviously, this is not financial advice, but I'm telling you one thing. If you want to make money as a day trader, you gotta fucking want it. You gotta want it so bad. to the point that everyone's going to tell you that you can't do it. Everyone's going to say, oh, you can't make money day trading. Day trading is gambling. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Let all the people talk shit, right? Let everybody out there tell you that you can't do it, and then you just fucking do it, right? Like, you just fucking do it. That's all you got to do. Nothing I love more than proving people wrong. Right now, Lions, baby. We're up $2,300. Looking for this move above the 72s next. I'm thinking this thing's just fucking gap filling. Like I said, I'm looking for the gap fill here. I'm looking for the gap fill, my friends. I'm looking for the gap fill. I don't give a fuck. It's either we're getting the gap fill here, I'm going to let this one ride, and we're going to get a fucking $4,000 or $5,000 move here, or we're not. So, I've already locked in some profit there, and we're still moving higher. I like it. I like this move. Let's just let it ride. Let it ride. We got the 80 EMA down there at the 63s. We're still pushing up here, looking for this gap fill. I think over 72, we get another little ramp up, possibly push up there to the 80s next through the 72 level here. We're pushing the NASDAQ, the ES, everything pushing up here. The SPY above the 403s. On the book map here, we got the 72, 73 level, 74 is coming up there. So let's get over 72. Let's push up there 74, and then we thinking 78s, possibly push up there to the 80s. And yeah, we're just fucking rolling right now. You know, I think I need to, I'm excited for my new day trading setup, because I'm actually like, look at this. Like right now, like I kind of always like have to kind of move around with the MACD thingy down here. I'm actually going to make one of my charts on my new setup literally just the MACD, just so I can see it a little bit better there. You know, I'm gonna be like, hey, I want that MACD just a little bit better right there. Just want a little bit better. So now kind of looking like it's totally fine if we pull back here a little bit. We got the 80 EMA, we got the 21 EMA down there. On the 15-minute chart, we broke out there beautifully at open. This is your setup. I talked about the other day, this is breakout on the 15-minute chart. This is the first candle of the day. So we basically broke over that 56th level here on the 15-minute chart. If you guys want to think about some different strategies, maybe you want to kind of trade on a bigger time frame, these 15-minute breakouts sometimes can be very, very, very consistent. You can get some very consistent moves out of these 15-minute breakouts. And yeah, I'm looking for this move up above the 70s. I think we can push up there to the 80s, fill that gap on the SPY. Obviously, this is not financial advice. You know, don't go and enter right now and think, you know, oh, you're gonna get rich on this move here, but we're in it. We are in it we got a great position from the 58s right now, 72s. Get this push up there above the 80s coming. We got a big old seller on the book map right now at the 72s. Big old liquidity block there. 72.50. 471 contracts sitting there. They took it out now. It's back to normal. Let's go. See, here's the problem now is like it's slowing down sitting here at the 70s, and like if you're long from the 59s, you're like, well, do I take profit here and then, you know, be happy with $2,000 and all that? Or, you know, the problem is like we're in it at such a good price. It's kind of like, just let it ride. Just let it ride. We'll see. Pulling back here, 67s, having some trouble there, 72s. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, we're pulling back. Oh gosh, we're getting humbled. Oh fuck. Having trouble there. LOL. Oh gosh, humbled cherry soup. Oh, we're still good. We're still long right now, looking for this to hold the 58s again. I'm just kidding. You can see we're pulling back there to the pivot point on the SPY right now, that 403.36 level. The one day that I don't hold for the gap, the one day that I try to hold for the gap fill, we don't get the gap fill. Wah. Right now, pulling back here, 58s. I got my break-even stop here at the 58.75. Fuck. Still long right now. Looking to see if we can push back up above 60s. Really want to see this 15-minute candle close above 60s here. We're holding that pivot point. The ES above the VWAP. The VWAP on the ES at the 59s right now. The ES above the VWAP. The NASDAQ, I think, is what's giving us trouble. The NASDAQ below the VWAP here. So we just want to get that push. I'm still long, like I said, just kind of watching here to see what happens at the 15-minute. That 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart, right back above it there. So that's bullish. We're still in it. We're still riding it. Back above the 68s now. Don't get too excited, shorts. Don't get too excited just yet. As long as we hold 58, still very bullish here. And we try to get this push back above the 70s next. Let's go. On the book map right now, about to take out that 70 level, looking like it's just sitting there. 70 is a magnet, trying to push us back up. I'm gonna move my stop up to the 63s here. I want to guarantee at least $1,000 here on this trade. That way we can't lose. We already locked in some profit earlier anyway. So on the day right now, we're up. Currently up almost $4,000 on the day. So I want to just kind of guarantee that we guarantee. I want to guarantee that we guarantee some profit here. But I'd like to see this push through the 70s next. Like I said, holding that 58 level is the key to the move right now. And we held that 58 beautifully. So looking to see if we can get through 70s here. Get through the 70s. The NASDAQ pushing back above the VWAP, so that is bullish. We got about 2 minutes on those 15-minute candles. I want to see these 15-minute candles close above the 70s. There we go, taking out 70s now. Let's go, come on. 72, 73, so we got the high so far today, like 72. So we get over 72s, we go to the 80s, I'm thinking. Over 72s, we go to the 80s. We're trying to fill this gap here on the SPY today. You can see that gap on the SPY. We held that pivot point, that 403.36 beautifully. So we get above that 404.50 area. We go up here to the 405s next. We got that gap fill. This is the gap fill that we had planned out at open. So we all knew that that was there. We all knew that position, that idea of that setup here. We get this move. So on the 5-minute chart right now, that 405.50, 405.50, 404, fucking a 404.51 area being resistance right now on the SPY. So if we can get above that 404.50 area, we get a push up into here next. Let's get this move. Come on, 405s all the way, fill that gap. We know we love those gap fills. We love the gap fill, so let's get the gap fill, you know? Let's focus on it. Let's focus on it, my friends. Let's manifest it. Let's believe. Let's believe, baby. You know, day trading, it's one thing. It's one part technical skill, right? You got to learn to day trade. Another part of day trading is you got to have the confidence. You got to have the conviction, right? You got to have the conviction to hold, to play into this. The thing is, you can't make money if you don't play, right? People think that like, hey, I want to get rich, but you won't make it. You can't get rich day trading unless you actually do it. So you got to do it. You got to place the trades. You got to get into the action. Right now, watching to see if we can get above this 404.50 area on the SPY. 72s right now on the book map. We get through that, we go to the fucking races. We go to the moon. Let's go. Let's go. What's funny is that 15-minute candle, did that 15-minute candle not just totally do a total reversal? It did, huh? It got like literally just a total reversal there on the 15-minute chart. You saw like we literally for 1 second, we pulled all the way back down here to the 60s on that 15-minute candle, and then we're right back up there. Look at where we're closing right now. We got 4 seconds left, and we closed above the 70s, and that's exactly what we were looking for. So Everybody got stopped out there. If you got stopped out there on that trade, I understand, it happens, but you know, if you're Patrick Wieland and you're this good, you're this fucking good looking right now, and you're still long from the 58s, well, let's fucking go. We're looking for that 80 push right now. If you guys are not already subscribed to the channel, go ahead and hit that like button. Let's get 1,000 likes here on the channel. Right now we got 4 contracts. We are long from the 58s, looking for this push above 72s, try to get this push up there to the 80s, get this gap fill on the SPY today. Let's go. Oh, I'm drinking the Rain Total Body Fuel Razzleberry. Fucking Razzleberry. Razzleberry, baby. The Razzleberry flavor. All right, so what I think I might do, I'm gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put, I think this is a good plan for me, right? And I think this really kind of takes off any pressure on this trade. I'm gonna do, look at this, check this out. You guys ready for this? I think this is very, very easy, very nice way to kind of take off any pressure on this trade. And then I can just literally just be totally calm and relaxed. So basically I'll put 2 contracts with a stop at the 68s. So if we pull back, we can't, let's say we don't break over 72, I guarantee I'm gonna take off 2 contracts there at 68. We're still giving a little bit of room to push through 72s here, but that way I can kind of move up 2 contracts and just keep these other 2 contracts basically down here at the break even. And it takes off any pressure, right? Like I have no pressure right now. I don't care. There we go, through 75 next. Let's fucking go. We're going to the 80s, baby. If we get this gap fill all the way, fucking Patrick Wieland. I say my name every time we do something good. It's Patrick Wieland. I gotta subliminally fucking get you guys convinced that we're doing it the right way over here. So I'm basically at this point, I'm just chilling, you know, literally chilling right now. So looking for this move up to the 80s. I think a good target would be to try to sell 2 at the 79s just to be, you know, ahead of that 80 area on the book map right now. So I'm gonna try to sell 2 at 79 and then keep 2 on. Right now, I'm trying to push here through the 75s. Let's get through 75, go right there. We got 78, 79 level. Let's go. I want this gap fill. Like I said, exactly like we talked about already. We already talked about this move. There's that breakout over the 404.51s up there to almost 405 now on the SPY. Guys, I'm literally holding your fucking hand right now. I'm literally holding your fucking hand, teaching you how to make this money. I couldn't be doing it any, we could not, only other way that I could help you anymore is if I came to your house and wiped your ass and then showed you exactly where to buy and sell. But I mean, come on. Come on, guys. Let's go. If you're not winning, you're not fucking watching the right stream. You know? Chris Perez, why the fuck would you short? Get the fuck out, Chris Perez. You're on timeout for the rest of the day. Get the fuck out. Anybody that's short this morning, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out now. Got no time for this. Guys, if I'm not, like, obviously, like, I'm not financial, this is not financial advice, but if I'm not looking for a short, why the fuck would you short? If the guy that is on YouTube every morning doing it, winning every morning, if the guy on YouTube's not shorting, why the fuck would you be shorting? Think about that. Literally, think about that. Like, it'd be like, imagine going to like a football game and like, let's say one of the football teams is winning by like 100 points and you're like, oh, I'm gonna take a bet that this team's gonna lose. This team has won every game for the last fucking 100 days, and then today alone they're up $100. They're up 100 points again. But I'm gonna bet that today is the day this fucking team loses. That is no sense. That's terrible, 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 terrible. Don't bet against Patrick Wieland. Don't fucking ever trade against Patrick Wieland. Come on. It's just a terrible, terrible bet. My eyes a little itchy in the eyes. Looking for this break through the 75s. Come on, let's go 80s and then I can just fucking go back to bed. Looking for this push through here. Let's go all the way 79s, baby. Come on, baby. Almost to the 70. We got up there 77 so far. We're looking for more. Let's go all the way through the 80s here. I got 2 contracts to try to push up there to the 90s possible here. All right, all right. All right, I'm gonna move this just a little bit because there's a big block at 79 now. There's a 78s. I'm gonna put this right below 78 actually. 77, 75, just so I get filled. There we go, getting filled, beautiful. So now I'm literally chilling now. I have no worries. I can just go to bed. I can go to fucking bed at this point. And I can wake up and just be like, hey, I fucking am winning. I'm winning. We're up $5,000 on the day right now. 5 grand on the day, doing it live. Oh, literally, how can one man be so good at this fucking game? Literally, I just don't get it. I honestly don't fucking get it. Look at this push through the 404, 50 area, up there to the 405s. If we don't get the gap fill today, I'll go ahead and just fucking cut off my left nut because it's guaranteed at this point. Obviously, this is not financial advice. This is not financial advice here, my friends, but I can't guarantee anything. But like, if we're almost there, we're almost fucking there, right? Like, we're so close to filling that gap that I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, baby. I'm holding those 2 contracts for all the way up there. Where would be the exact gap fill on the SPY here, on the ES? You know, where would be the gap fill? What would be the gap fill here? Let's think, what? 83 would be the gap fill. Yeah, so 83, 85 level. We get the 83. Let's just say if we get to the 80s, we get to 80 in general, 82s. Let's just, I'm gonna call it being that I'm the best. Like 84s, yeah? Let's go. Right now, we got 808 likes. That's a sign from the gods there. The Hawaiian area code. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, come on now. Guys, we're winning. I don't know why anyone, like, there's 2,000 people watching right now, but there's a billion fucking people out there losing right now. I guarantee that there's a million day traders right now that are losing money. There's 2,000 people that are here winning, you know? There's 2,000 people here winning, but there's a million people losing. If you lost money today, I want you to do one thing. Are you ready? I want you to fucking just punch yourself in the face because I want you to remember this. You got to inflict some pain on yourself. Obviously, you know, I'm just joking here, but in general, like if you've lost money this morning, we got to do something. Something big needs to be done. Like there needs to be something. Like you gotta go run a mile. You gotta go fucking, if you can't run, go walk 1,000 steps. Like do something. If you live in a high-rise building, go walk to the top and the bottom of the fucking staircase 5 million times until you remember, until you fucking put it into your head that I will not short gap fills. I will not short gap fills. Remember, like literally tell yourself that. I will not short gap fills. I mean, there's no reason. No reason to lose money today. Zero reason. I mean, you could have, I don't even know how you could have lost money. You literally, you had to do something so fucking stupid this morning to lose money. You'd have to literally be the stupidest motherfucker on this planet to lose money today. That's literally what it comes down to. You're the stupidest motherfucker on this planet to lose money. I'm getting canceled for sure. Please don't cancel me, guys. I'm a very nice person. I love everybody. I love the world. You know, I love you guys. I'm here for you. I want you to do better, right? Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be like, hey, you're a fucking idiot because you lost money. But I want you to understand that there's just no reason to lose money. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to lose money here. Like, why? Like, why? 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 It makes me upset. It literally hurts my soul to think that any of my subscribers lost money today. Because I'm like, how? How did you lose money? It doesn't even make, it doesn't make sense. I want you guys winning, not losing, right? Like, I want you winning. And the only way you're going to win is if you fucking understand that you can't do stupid shit like shorting this. Like, that's what you got to understand. Like, it's, oh, I'm upset. Now I'm like upset. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep because I'm just so upset that anyone out there would have lost money today. Look at that. Cheryl made $2,000. We got the girls in here making money. We got the guys making money. We don't care. Women, men, we're doing it. Whatever pronoun you are. The market does not discriminate. The market doesn't care what color you are. It doesn't care what religion you are. It doesn't care what sex you are. All it cares about is being on the right side of the fucking trend and making money, right? Like, make money. That's all it cares about. Like, making fucking money. I'm still looking for this move up. Currently long still from the 58s. I've been taking some profit off. We took some profit off right there at the 78s, locked in 2 at the 77s. I got 2 contracts riding. I'm up 5 grand on the day. So at this point, I mean, I can just pretty much move my stop up here. 68s, guarantee that I lock in another $1,000 in profit. I can't lose. So I'm fucking cruising. This is exactly the type of trading that I want to do. Like, I want to get into a trade and I just want to sit back. Like, at no point today was I even in the red more than a couple $100. Like, it was that simple, that easy. The pivot points, guys, these pivot points, you got to love these pivot points. Right here, we had that first pivot. We talked about this whole entire plan pre-fucking market, before the market opened. Like, we literally talked about this whole entire plan. The idea of getting above this pivot, getting above the VWAP, and getting this push up to that pivot. You know what I mean? Like, we literally talked about this whole entire plan. You know, like, literally, we talked about this whole plan. And people will be like, well, you didn't tell me when to buy. You didn't tell me when to buy. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you lost money. All right, so now we're holding the 80 EMA. This would be beautiful to get this break over 77, push up there to the 83s, and then it's fucking, we're done. But possibly a little bit of a pullback. We know we kind of pulling back. We got the MACD overall. Look at the MACD as well this morning, crossing beautifully. I mean, pretty much since 9 o'clock, the MACD's been bullish. So another reason, there was no reason to be short here. Why would you be shorting this? I don't know. Ugh. And just sitting back, I love it. We need 70 more likes to get 1,000 likes here on the stream. If you guys haven't already hit that fucking like button, it's free to like. I don't have a Bugatti. I wouldn't buy a Bugatti. Even if I was a fucking billionaire, I wouldn't buy a Bugatti. Bugatti. I love that people think that, like, success and making money comes with, like, oh, you must be really successful if you drive a nice car. I'm like, nah. Nah. We already had this whole spiel, but right now, just kind of sitting back here. I got my stop at the, I can't lose. I got my stop at the 68s. We'll see what happens. 67.50 area. We got that 21 EMA at the 65. So I might get stopped out here. Just kind of waiting to see at the 70s. We pushed all the way up there to the 78s. I mean, fuck, from the 50s up there to the 78s. That's still 20 handles on that move from the 58s up there to 78s. Got 2 contracts left. Looking to see if we can hold that 68 level here and keep pushing. We need 10 more likes on the stream to get through that 1,000 likes here today. Come on, I want this push, baby. Come on, give me, I just want this push to the 80s. The problem is, like, we know it's probably gonna happen. It might just be some choppy action until we get there. But getting that gap fill on the SPY, it's right there, baby. There's that little pullback. We got stuck right there at the 405s now on the SPY. So if we can just push up there, hit 405.76, that'll get that full gap fill and it's fucking off to the races. My left nut will not be getting cut off today. No fucking way. We're filling that gap here. We're filling that gap. My little left nut right now is like, oh God. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't say the time frame. You know, it could have been like, you know, the gap fill happens next week, this week at some point. And pulling back here, might get stopped out. I'm okay with that. Taking profit here at the 67s for another $900 in profit. Got my stop right there at the 67, just watching it. Can we hold here 68s? We kind of need to hold 68s, get back above that 13 EMA, kind of similar like we did earlier. So just kind of sitting back here. Patience. If we get stopped out, like I said, I'm totally fine. We took the profit. We took profit up here at the 77s. And then this will be another 10 handles basically here at the 68s. So the great thing about this trade is we are in at the 58s. We got our 20 handles all the way up there to the 78s, but we just wanted some more. Right now on the day, we're up almost $5,000. Once we close out this trade, I'll know exactly, but I'm thinking we'll end up right around 5 grand here. The problem is I might get stopped out, and this could kind of be another higher low, but I just want to guarantee that we lock it in. So we're going to guarantee that profit there. And there's that pullback to the 15 EMA. So on the day right now, we're up $4,652. The inner circle trader, let's go. I'm trying to be like inner circle trader, get 400,000 subscribers. I don't know why my YouTube channel just I think we're getting blocked, you know? I think the YouTube's suppressing us. The YouTube algorithm's suppressing us because we're winning. We're winning too much. And there's that pullback to the 21 EMA. This kind of changes things a little bit. We got the MACD crossing right now on the 3-minute chart and kind of looking possibly kind of pull back here, touch that VWAP again on the SPY. We'll see what happens. It'll be funny if this thing rips back up now and stop right where it stopped me out. It fucking rips back up. Oh gosh. That would be comical. It would be comical. It would be fucking comical. Oh God, you motherfuckers. You can see it stopped me out right there. I got stopped out at 67. I was kind of watching the low of these candles there. Starting to find some support. If we push back above that 13 EMA, maybe I look to get long back over 72 here. We'll see what happens. Back over 72, possibly thinking right now the MACD is swapping a little bearish, so we might need a little bit more consolidation. I'm still pretty, I wouldn't say I'm like 100% confident here, but this gap fill still looks very much like it's in play. We're just kind of getting this pullback here. I mean, as long as we stay above the VWAP here, you know, if we stay above the VWAP here, we're still bullish. We just got to stay above that VWAP on the NASDAQ. We stay above the VWAP on the NASDAQ, stay above the VWAP. Well, the VWAP on the NAS, we're below the VWAP on the NASDAQ right now. So the NASDAQ really kind of being the weaker indice right now. That NASDAQ holding us down. The NASDAQ squeezed up there, 12,140, and then pulled back 12,070, 80 area. So well, let's see what happens. Just kind of sitting back here, waiting and watching. Let's go. Gap fill or not. Gap fill or not. The SPY right there, 404s. Hey, the day is not over yet. The day is not over yet. Don't get too excited. Everyone's like, oh, you were wrong about the gap fill. I mean, 78s is pretty fucking close on that gap fill. I mean, come on. Let's be honest. I might not pick the top perfectly, but I mean, fuck. All we needed was 83s to fill that gap. We got to the 78s. We still got potential. The day is still young, right? We're not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I don't care what anyone says. This was a win. This was the win. All right? This was the win. Right now, there's a big block on the book map here at the 70s. So kind of watching, if we get back over 70s, I'm thinking possibly get long there over 70s again. Just all that liquidity sitting there. So we can get through that 70 area, maybe get another long going here, kind of see what happens if we get a little ramp up back over that 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart. That would be kind of like perfectly in line with the idea of getting that Patrick Wieland type of setup breakout here. We just need to get this push back up. We're pulling back kind of into this magnet, this area from earlier. We saw that we kind of reversed perfectly off of that bounce earlier off the 59. So kind of this consolidation area being a little magnet for the price right here. So let's see. Everyone's all, I should have never said the bet about cutting the nut, but hey, we're still good. We still got time. I'm watching the NASDAQ, don't you worry. Like I said, NASDAQ pulling back here below the VWAP on the NASDAQ right now. We're above the VWAP on the ES. The ES VWAP at the 61s here. The NASDAQ just needs to hold this bottom right now. Major corrections. It's a major correction. But just waiting to see if we get back above 70 here. Get back above that 80 EMA on the 3-minute chart. Get back above the 13 EMA on the 2000 tick chart. So back above 70. See if we can start to push back up. We got the MACD, kind of need to push back up here as well. What indicator do I use? There's a lot of indicators. I got a video on my channel. So many videos on the channel talking about my indicators. So please go watch those before asking what my indicators are. And there's this pullback now, 62s. We got 60 area on the book map down there. Liquidity down there, the 60s. Mitch broke the 15-minute trend line. Would I not consider shorting? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't consider shorting until we break below the low of day at this point. Pretty much, I mean, as long as we're above 58, I would not consider shorting here. Maybe if the NASDAQ starts to break below the lows of the low from the overnight. Right now, the NASDAQ testing that opening range. NASDAQ needs to hold that 12,060 area. Just kind of waiting to see what happens here. Being patient. We have that pivot as well on the ES. So, I mean, that 58 area pivot there to think about. 58, 50. Y'all funny. Y'all real funny in the chat. Got a bunch of comedians. Who would have known that there'd be so many comedians waking up early to watch me live on YouTube? I would have never known. So this drink right here has 300 milligrams of caffeine. How many of these can I drink a day before my brain explodes? $1 million question. I like to be super caffeinated and super pumped up when I trade. I like to be super caffeinated. The more caffeine, the better, baby. It's funny because when I go to the gym, I actually take caffeine pills. Like just straight up caffeine. Literally. I'm that crazy. I mean, there's electrolytes, there's BCAAs, there's coenzyme Q10. We got all kinds of crazy shit in here. The big thing is the niacin, the B3. That really gets you pumping in the morning. All right, so here we go. Pulling back to the 64s. Like I said, we got that VWAP down there right now at the 61s. We got the pivot point at the 58s. How many milligrams of caffeine per day? I would say probably over 1,000 milligrams of caffeine per day easily. Honestly, I think the reason that I like the caffeine is it just keeps me focused. So we got an issue right now. We got a problem, boys and girls. We got a big problem right here. The NASDAQ is just dumping. What the fuck is the NASDAQ doing? The NASDAQ is literally dumping, and it's gonna take the ES with it. So I blame the NASDAQ for this move right here. This is all because of the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ can't hold the lows. So if it can't hold that overnight low, I think the ES is gonna get kind of in trouble here. What's going on investing? What's the economic calendar? Someone said 1030 news here. What's the 1030 news? Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. It's only a 1 star, so it's not like a huge mover. I wouldn't be that. Wouldn't be that. I don't think the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index is going to be that big of a mover. We'll see what happens here. Oh God, we got to hold. We're back to my entry at the 59s. Guys, we filled the gap. Come on. Like, come on. We filled the gap this morning, okay? We did it. It's over. There will be no nut cutting. There will be no nut cutting today because we filled the gap. I'm calling it. 78 was pretty darn close. I can't be spot on every fucking point, right? Like I can't be perfect. I can't be perfect here. I mean, we were there. You know, we were so close to being there. Look at that. We just needed like 3-4 more points. 3 or 4 more points, we would have filled it perfectly. We got the high of 78 there. We needed 81. 81. So we needed 3 points there. Yeah, it's the NASDAQ, man. It's the NASDAQ. That move was nuts. A lot of nuts jokes up here. I got some jokes today. Nah, hey, I don't care what anyone says. The gap was filled. The gap was filled. You know? I'm taking it. I don't give a fuck. We're taking it. The gap was filled. It's over. The best part about it, guess what? You know, it's my stream, my rules. My stream, my rules. I make the fucking rules around here. Oh man. I like the idea. This is kind of my next idea, right? I got this next idea here. It really comes down. We need the NASDAQ to stop bleeding out. The NASDAQ's just bleeding out right now. But I'm thinking this would be a good kind of setup. We get a push back above 70, we get this little pullback, and then we get this next move up. So this would be my long opportunity here. If we're thinking kind of get back above 70 here, find some support, and we'll get this move. Everybody's like, so everybody just wants this thing to go down just because they want me to cut off my left nut. I think this is kind of weird. You guys are kind of weirdos. Kind of weirdos in the chat. Some weird people here. It's the best is me calling somebody else weird. And I'm over here on YouTube live talking about cutting off my left nut. I think this might be the last stream of the day of my life. YouTube's for sure gonna cancel me after this one. YouTube's for sure canceling me. I'm for sure getting a letter. I'm for sure getting a letter from YouTube going, please, dear sir, we have found that your live stream is pretty much an OnlyFans live stream, so we're gonna have to cut you off. And the word cut hurts deep in my soul today. Anything, when I hear the word cut, I just get a little scared. Oh gosh. Honestly, there's still potential here, guys. Don't get too excited. The gap fill could still happen. We get this to hold here at the 403, 404 area. There's still possibility, you know? There's still possibility. You just need to hold this pivot. Hey, all I care about is, first off, if you were shorting this morning and you shorted anywhere between this from here to here, well, that was the wrong idea. So right now, I'm just kind of waiting and watching for the next big setup here. We're up $4,625.80. The 80 cents is the important part, my friends. $4,625.80 today. I might have one less nut, but I've also got $4,000 in my pocket. So back down there to the 58s now, just kind of pulling back here. Oh. Come on, market. I need you to save me here. I need you to save me. I need you to go. Come on, SPY. This razzleberry drink is just so razzly. You think there's somebody out there that works for this energy drink company? They're like, how do they come up with these names? Razzle, like what the fuck is a razzleberry? I'm just like, I look at the flavor and I see, oh, razzleberry. That's kind of like a cherry berry? Razzly. It's a razzleberry. I put my nuts online. I'll put my nuts on the line for you guys. All right, I would say if we can't hold 58s here, we're looking weak. The NASDAQ is just fucking dumping right now. The NASDAQ looks like it wants to make a new low through the 30s here. So if we can't hold this 58 area, I think there's pain to come. 56, 58, the line in the sand for the bulls. They need to hold here. We got that pivot point at the 403.36 level. We start dumping through here. Let's see. That 58, 55's down there. We need to hold. We need to hold here. Possibly a short coming up. Let's see what happens. Need to see what this price action is going to do right here. Kind of watching that 60 area. Watch that 60 area closely here to see kind of what's going on with the book map. I'm watching the book map right now, that 60 area here. We want to kind of get that close back above 60 to show that they're not just dumping it down here, but that NASDAQ is literally below the pivot. We're right there at the pivot on the ES. The NASDAQ below the pivot, so a lot of weakness because of the NASDAQ right here. Could be a possible short, kind of shorting here at the 60s with a stop like right above 66, 65. So kind of setting up for it here. We get this sell through. That 58, the NAS, like I said, NASDAQ's just looking super weak right now. So we get this sell through 55s next. On the book map, there's liquidity down there at the 55s and then 52s down there. So we get through 55s, we move down 52s. I mean, the SPY is dumping right now. We're below the VWAP on everything. So looking for possible move through the 50s coming up. This is looking weak. This 56 area needs to hold. We need to hold that 56 if the bulls want to keep it going. This is going to be the battle right here. We can possibly just break through 55, and then you got 53 down there, 52, 51 on the book map right now. Some liquidity coming in there. You can see they're stacking up for a second at the 55s, trying to hold it here. Will we get this to break all the way through? Currently short, looking for this move down from the 59s. Like I said, kind of that area, that 60 area is what I was watching for the short there. But let's see if we can kind of get this to move down. I got my stop at the 61s now. And just kind of looking to see if this will sell through. I like to get a move through the 50s, possibly move down into the 40s next. On the book map right now, watching here through this 55 level, and then we try to get down there 50s or lower. We got the pivot, next pivot point on the ES all the way down there at the 30s. So possibly kind of move down into the 40s here pretty easily. Right now on the book map, you can see, I want you guys to see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this 52 area on the book map here. We get through that 52, 53 level and then move down here below 50, so will be my target. Really nice little setup here. Kind of talk about that whole entire setup there, that break through the 50s. Through the 60s, that 60 area was sitting right there. You had to hold 60s. And looking for more. Let's go all the way through this 50 area. Currently short from the 59, 25s. Looking for this break through the 50s. Get this 10 handle move into the 40s. Would be my plan here. So we get through this 56, 55 level. We start to move down all the way through the 50s. The NASDAQ just giving it up right now. The NASDAQ making new lows right now through the overnight. So as long as the NASDAQ keeps dumping like it's dumping right now, I think we'll get through this liquidity here. 53s coming up there. We got an iceberg buyer right now sitting there at the 54s. So let's go through here. Those pivots just giving it up. The SPY looking weak here. 402.81 on the SPY. Looking for this 54 break next. All that liquidity sitting down there. Will they be able to hold it up? We got the iceberg buyer trying to hold up with the 54s right now. Somebody's buying 54s. Look at him. He's sitting there. He's sitting there. He's like, I like 54s. I like 54s. Why is he buying 54s for? Little dip below 54 there. Push it back up. I think I'm going to take it off right there for $1,000 in profit. I just don't like that we're holding there on the book map so much support right now. We could probably still break through it. Now that I covered, we're going to end up breaking through it, but I like another $1,000. So on the day right now, we're at $5,600 on the day right now. So $5,000 Monday morning. Let's go. We're starting the week on a green note. The NASDAQ down there, the 12,000s flat right now. No position open. I covered my short there at the 55s from the 59 entry for $1,000. So let's see what happens here. 54 is trying to hold it up here. You know, like I said, now that I covered, it's gonna go lower. The problem is if I didn't cover, it would have ended up squeezing up there. And there's that move down there. Here it goes. 52s now. Womp, womp, womp. See if we get this break all the way through the 50s there. Let's go. We got people passing the step 1 of the Topstep Combine. If you guys want to learn more about the Topstep Combine, you want to start trading futures today, there's a link there in the chat box. It's really a, I would say, great way if you're thinking about, like, you're watching the live stream, you're like, hey, I wanted to get into trading futures. The best part about it is that there is a free trial as well as a link there. But you guys can learn more about Topstep, how it works. You get into a funded account. You then keep 90% of your profits. You keep the first $5,000 in profit and all the information right there on the website. They got great overall. They have the Discord. They have a lot of information. You got to check out the accounts there. So you pay $165 a month for the $50,000 account. The only problem with that, like I talked about before, is that $1,000 daily loss limit. I prefer, you know, having a little bit bigger daily loss limit. Gives you a little bit more room, a little bit more wiggle room. But if you want to go that route, you can do that. There's also that free trial for 2 weeks. So link in the chat box if you guys want to learn more. Right now on the book map, here's this move down to the 50s. I covered early for you guys. I covered early. I covered there at the 55s. I was like, hey, there we go. So, and down there to the 50s now. So there she is through the 49s into the 40s now. That was my plan, my target. Needed to just hold it a little bit longer, Patrick. Got to have confidence in these moves. There it is, 49s getting tapped. That would have been the 10 handle move we were looking for. We were short there from the 59.25, and there's that move down there, 49.25, possibly moving down here, I would say, to, looks like right now on the book map, possibly move down here to the 47s. I'm pretty happy with it though. On the day, like I said, we're up $5,000, $5,600 on the day, $5,609.40 on the day. So, you know, let's not force anything. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Look at this thing. You can see on the day right now, no losing trades, 0 losing trades on the day, 0 losers on the day. Total loss, 0 losers. We've got $5,675 there in profits. So let's go. Rocking and rolling, baby. We don't lose. Don't lose, baby. Max drawdown, $26. Let's go. Frankie, for the Topstep Combine, step 2, do you need 40% profits your best day? So you have to trade for basically 3 days. You got to hit your profit target, but your best day can't be more than 40%. So that basically forces you to have to trade for 3 days in the step 2 of the Combine. Matt, have I hit $100,000 this month? I have not. Unfortunately, I have not done it. Not this month. Maybe next month. Looking at the book map here, sitting right now at the 49s. This is exactly kind of where I was thinking we were going to end up at. And there we are, 49 now. Beautiful little short there. I talked about that move earlier when we were at the 60s. For possibly shorting that break below the 60s. Why do algorithms want to fill the gap? I don't think it's even that. It's more so you gotta think about it like this. You know, the futures trade overnight, but the actual equities, like the stocks, don't trade overnight. So what happens is those gaps create areas of like very low volume price action, or maybe just no price action, right? So those gaps overnight, that low volume, normally kind of creates these areas where the market just kind of wants to move back up and you know, find liquidity. the market's moving, trying to find liquidity. People think that, you know, the market's moving because of like time, or it's moving because like, oh, people are, you know, oh, it's just like the market moves. But really, you know, what it comes down to is the market's moving based on where the buyers and sellers are. So, you know, if the market gaps down overnight on low volume and there's not enough sellers to keep it down at that price, well, then you're gonna have buyers come in and try to buy it up because they believe that, you know, either the stock is got a good overall value at that lower price, or, you know, they're thinking just kind of like, hey, we got a deal here. Just because like you see this gap, you know, just because the market gaps down does not like justify that all those overall stocks that make up the SPY were just magically worth less because the market gapped down. So, I mean, that was pretty much right exactly where we pushed back up there. That pivot point. I mean, we were so damn close. We hit 405.11. That fill would have been 405.60. So we're 50 cents off on the SPY. I'll take it. I'll take that any day. I'll take that any day. Right now, just kind of watching this 50 area. 50 area here. This is that overnight low on the... Oh. Yeah, the overnight low is going to be 41. 40 area on the ES. We're still breaking the downside here. Just not... Look at this. Look at this fucking chart right here. Look at this chart on the 2000 tick chart. I love this 13 EMA. This 13 EMA is like just too good sometimes. You could have literally just kind of, I don't know, shorted here, 62, 65, and just rode this thing all the way down. That was kind of what I was looking to do there. There we are down the 47s, 48s. I'm not going to chase it now. I'm going to wait for that next kind of setup. The thing is, like, I really want to wait for a trend change, right? Like, just because we're moving lower does not, I don't want to just jump in here at the 50 short. You know, I really kind of want to wait for something to kind of show me. The reason that I was shorting there at the 60s was we kind of had that bottom right there at the 58.69, and that was kind of the opening. Kind of we bounced off there at that 58 area. So that's the idea of like getting that break to the downside. But now the problem is we know that there's support, you know, down there at the 40s. So just kind of sitting back right now and waiting. We'll see what happens. The Mac, look at the MACD on the 2000 tick on the 3-minute chart here. Just how beautifully this. I'm telling you, the MACD can just be so spot on a trending day. The MACD is literally just like fire. It's fire. MACD on a trending good day, it's fire. The problem is the MACD on a choppy day is a lot of just kind of fake outs. But I think here, you know, on that MACD move, it would have been this break to the downside here. So really, you know, this would have been kind of that, I think, optimal breakdown. Obviously, in hindsight now, you got the 21 EMA right there. It was hard because we were still above the VWAP there. I hate kind of shorting there for the VWAP. So, you know, this was kind of the overall better play for getting that break to the downside here through the 60s. And there's that move. I think we moved all the way down there at 45. So almost a 20 handle move from my entry there at the 59s. Well, not 20, 15 handle. Was that like, yeah, like almost 15 handle move. Wow, it's only 10:45. I can't believe that. I feel like the market's, I feel like it's like 2 o'clock. Cheryl made another $2,000. Cheryl's just over here fucking raking in money. Cheryl Stockton, another $2,000, $2,000 earlier. The crazy part is like this is a free live stream and people are just over here just making money. God. What's funny is that there's actually paid chat rooms out there that people are sitting there watching their guru and they're paying to watch him and they're losing money. Imagine that. Imagine paying for a service and you lose money still. Like that would be bad. That'd be really, really bad. I'd be really sad. Like that would be just, oh, That would be sad. That'd be really sad. All right, let's do a poll here. Let's see how many people are green. Make money. Make money. All right, doing a poll here in the chat. There's that pushback up from the 46s. We better have at least 80% of the people in the chat making money. At least 80%. I don't want to see anything less than 80%. For the 13% that lost money today, we'll say a prayer for you. All right, we got 85% right now on the poll saying they made money today. You know, the best part about this is my chat, the people watching my live stream are literally beating the actual metrics that come down to day trading. Like there's an old saying in the world with day trading that 90% of day traders lose money. And look at that, 84% of Patrick Wieland's fucking subscribers watching the live stream on YouTube are making money. What are we doing? We're doing something wrong, guys. We're doing something wrong. You know, like something's wrong here. There it is, 85% making money today watching the live stream. There's over 500 votes. I'll take that. I'm gonna just go ahead and screenshot this for later. You know, for later. For the fans out there. 84%, let's go. There's no reason to have lost money today. Absolutely, today was literally textbook, amazing day of trading. You know what I mean? Like today was just magical day of trading. Absolutely just a magical day of, you had a perfect trend to the upside, a perfect trend to the downside. Holy fuck, think about that. Like literally today, like you couldn't have done it any better. You know, like literally, think about that. And especially on the SPY, look at the SPY chart, just perfectly. The move down was even better. Right now, just kind of waiting to see what happens with this level. The only thing I hate, like I said, I hate kind of chasing these shorts to the downside. Even though this could go lower still, I just hate chasing. And I'm also up $5,000 in a day. $5,600, I mean, if I make $5,600 every day, that's exactly where I need to be. You know, we talked about this before. You know, those 20 days out of the month, hitting that $5,600 target. That's $112,000 per month. That's $112,000 per month. If I can do that, if I can hit $5,000 every day, make $100,000 a month, done. Don't even need to worry about it. You know what I mean? Don't even need to worry about it. Was I surprised by the move down? I was more so surprised at just how easily it moved down. But I think that's just, we got that. You know, you have to think about it like this. This is the way I think about the market too, is there's always going to be front running, right? There's always going to be people that are going to front run the market. Because you got to think, a lot of people were looking for this gap fill at open. And what happens is basically, you know, you get to a point where finally, like we get so close to that gap fill. Now the shorts are like, okay, once we show weakness, they can really hammer it back down. So there's always people that are going to be either, you know, shorting early, trying to sit there and, you know, kind of try to battle those levels. So that's what we're looking for. A little bit of front running today. I think today was a little bit of front running. That's my excuse. I got front run today. A little bit of front running. We got a big week this week. We got Fed rate decision on Thursday, all right? Thursday is Fed rate decision. Correct, I think. Thursday. That'll be 2:30 on Thursday, I believe. We got a lot of numbers this week. A lot of numbers. Yeah, so we got the Fed rate coming out on Thursday. Right? Yeah. No, wait. Is that Wednesday? What fucking day is it? It's on Wednesday. Wednesday. Holy shit. We got, on Wednesday, we've got so many numbers coming out on Wednesday. We got mortgage numbers. We got manufacturing numbers. We then got the job opening numbers. We got oil numbers. We got the Fed rate decision at 2:30 on Wednesday. On Tuesday, we've got the Red Book. We got house prices. We got the Chicago PMI. And then on Thursday, we've got big numbers as well. We got the continuing jobless claims. We've got the, I mean, it's a lot of action this week. So if you're in the green today and you're happy with that, don't be worried. There's going to be a lot of action coming this week. The week is still young. It's Monday, baby. We're making money live on YouTube. I'm happy. I think I'm going to be kind of really, only way I'm taking a trade now is if we get a really good setup here. A really good setup. Something good. Yeah, FOMC on Wednesday. Somebody said we have some more news coming out later today. There's, yeah, I guess the 3-month bill auction. That won't be that big of a mover, but lots of action. No. The left nut will not be getting cut off. I mean, 2 points, $3 away from filling the gap. We're gonna call it, right? I think that's you got to give my nuts some slack. Gotta give my nuts some slack here. 3 points, right? I'm taking it. I'm just gonna claim it. 3 points. No, 3 points. How about this? Just to celebrate me not having to cut off my left nut, we'll do a giveaway here. We'll do a giveaway. Just to celebrate. What should we do? I got it. You ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Bum 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 bum. I gotta go on Instagram and then post it this way. And go into the chat. There we go, into the chat. Here we go. It's like funny listening to myself. All right, so go over to, I'm gonna give away $100. I'll just send someone. Actually, I'll pay, what is it? $150. I will pay for somebody to start the Topstep account today. $150 to sign up for Topstep. There's a link there in the chat box if you guys want to check it out. Go ahead and comment on that reel. Leave a comment, hit the like button, follow as well. If you're not following, you didn't hit the like button, you're fucking canceled. But there's a link. Go comment on that reel, and we'll do a Topstep $50,000 account giveaway today. Oh, that's right. One account. Think about it. I could possibly be buying your account for you to make billions of dollars. If you guys become a millionaire after getting a Topstep account, well, then I want full credit. You got to name your firstborn son after me. That's the deal. If you get a free Topstep account, you have to name your firstborn child after me. I'm thinking if you have a girl, you can name him Patricia. If you have a boy, you must name them Patrick. You have to do it. It's just part of it. Firstborn child must be mine. Must be my name. Oliver, good life. How are you down $2,000 this morning? Oh my gosh. You're clearly watching the wrong live stream. Clearly watching the wrong. The great part is I feel like Patrick's a great it name, right? Like if you don't have a gender, if you're just an it, Patrick is a pretty good like it name. Patrick. You could be a boy or girl with that name for sure. Easy name to go both ways. How many we got? OC. We gotta get like 500 comments on this reel here. 500 possible. Let's see. How do I like see the comments? We need more. We need more. On the Instagram, there's a link there to check out the Instagram link. If you don't have Instagram, well, sorry about you. Sorry about you. I'll do it one more time. There's a link. Does that work? I don't know. That don't work. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pay for someone to start Topstep today. I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna do it for you guys. Oh, we need more. Roy Jenkins, you sandbagger. Trying to sandbag my giveaway. If you don't have Instagram, we'll do should we do one on, we'll do one on Twitter maybe. Bam bam ba bam ba bam bam ba bam bam ba bam 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 bam. Bow, 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 bow. All right, so we're just sitting back here right now, just waiting and watching to see, kind of getting this reversal. I'm happy that we did not short down there at the 50s. Like I said, don't want to be chasing these moves to the downside. Remember that, like, don't fucking chase these moves to the downside, right? Like, just do not do it. I'm telling you. This is exactly, like, if you want to be an amateur and you want to lose money, this is exactly what you don't want to do. Because look at this now. Now there's a possibility that we kind of get back over 60, start pushing back up. You know, there's really just no reason to be shorting down here in this support level. Like, come on. Look at that. I mean, there's just too much. There's too much down here. If you're confused on, like, how do I know if there's support or not? Like, well, look at that. There's just no reason to pretty much, other than getting long, there's just no reason to get short down here. There's too much of that just consolidation from the overnight. We got that bounce off the 46s back up there to the 56s now. The MACD trying to turn bullish here. So I'm a fucking fast typer, my friends. I've been on computers. I've been playing on computers since I was like 12 years old. Back when I was playing Diablo. Anybody play Diablo back in the day? Cheryl, you're up like $4,000 on the day right now. You can always walk away. You could always walk away, Cheryl. We're gonna have lots of action this week. I played Diablo 1, Diablo 2. Woo, baby. And StarCraft, World of Warcraft. Yeah, we did it all. Those are the good old days. I played the first World of Warcraft, vanilla of Warcraft. Ooh. Back when I was a little nerd. Back when I was a little nerd, baby. I used to be in the chats on World of Warcraft. I used to be the biggest troll on World of Warcraft. You guys think I was funny on YouTube. Back in the day when I played World of Warcraft, I was a whole nother level. Whole nother level, baby. I used to fucking just rape the people. Not rape. No, I don't condone rape. But raping people in the game. Just absolutely murdering people in World of Warcraft. PvP, baby. PvP. I actually went to a World of Warcraft in real life tournament. A real life tournament. Literally, it was a real life tournament. Used to raid as well. The best was actually, so I was on, forgot what server it was. It was, I don't think it was Shadowblade. It was one of the servers that I was on was a really popular server. It was a PvP server. And it was so funny because we would go with our PvP gear and we would go to like the places where people would raid for like the 20-man raids and just like sit there and just gank people all day. So everything that I say here on the stream is obviously, you know, a joke pretty much. So just putting that out there. Am I one of the guys at the park having sword fights? No, no, no. None of that. I used to run some pretty cool battleground groups as well. We would do like we would queue up together. There was a way that you could queue up like 50 people in the same battleground, and then you just run in there and just literally destroy other people. That was the best. For a while, depending on what I played, I had pretty much every class. I had a warrior that was a tank and a PvP warrior. Then I had a rogue at one point. I also had a twink. That was pretty fun. The little level 19 rogue with all the epic gear. World of Warcraft. That was the good old days. Do I subscribe for extra data on Bookmap? I have rhythmic data and then the MBO, and then I have the Global Plus Bookmap there. And the only thing that I'm really using is the stops and icebergs. I was also a paladin. I had a paladin for a while too. My paladin was pretty epic. I had me a paladin. Had me a paladin back in the day. If you guys want to learn more, there's a link right there in the chat box to learn more about Bookmap. If you want to check it out. Right now, pulling back here, 50s. See, the problem now is basically we're just like in this area that could just kind of turn into a kind of choppy, kind of actiony area. You know, really at this point, it's like we need to get below 45s to get that next move down. So we kind of pushed back up here on the 3-minute chart. So you're looking at it like this. But the problem is, you know, where are we shorting into here? We're shorting right into that support. So I don't love it. Oh yeah, we gotta do the giveaway here. We're still doing the giveaway. Let me see how many comments we got. We gotta have at least 500 comments before the giveaway has to be done. We're giving away a actual Topstep account here. I don't know, we're not there yet. We're not even close. We're so far away. We gotta get at least 200 comments. We got 120 comments. This is a $50,000 Topstep account for free. Come on. We got 300 comments the other day. Yeah, the other day we did the giveaway. We got over 300 comments. You guys are lacking now. It's the surfing one. It's the video of me surfing the big wave. Is the video. So right now, holding up here at the 50s, like I said, we just got a lot of stuff kind of, you know, going on down here. Got coming on down there. There's a link in the chat box. Link in the chat. On link in the chat. Chat link box. Link in the chat box. God, hearing myself speak. Do you guys ever hear your voice and think like, wow, you sound like an idiot? That's pretty much me every day. That's pretty much me every day. Wondering what in the world. I have to, you know, I have to edit these videos later on. I watch the video again, and I have to listen to what I talk about. And I'm just like, sometimes I get into a point. I become blind. I get so focused on what's going on. I don't even know what I'm saying. I literally don't even know what I'm saying half the time. I just fucking start saying stuff. just stuff just starts coming out. It just starts, I just start talking. I don't even know. There's this push back up now. You can see we're holding this overall trend. I'm interested. I see the inner circle trader watching right now. I'm interested to see what he thinks about this on the 15-minute chart right here. We got this. I'm using that fair value gap setup here. We got that fair value gap was made on the 15-minute chart. We pushed up there kind of on that 15-minute candle, got denied, and then pulled back. I'm trying to think, would this be valid for kind of a magnet for the price to try to pull back up into this fair value gap now? Would that play into the ICT strategy? Any ICT student followers here? Would this be considered kind of an idea of filling back up in there? What do you guys got? Would this be considered? Let's see if this plays out. So you guys think, the ICT guys are thinking that we push up to this 68 level again. Yeah, so I have the MBO bundle, Global Plus, I guess. I gotta look and see what I actually have. People always ask me this question. I don't really know exactly. I need to look. There's this nice little push up. We're bouncing. This is exactly what we were worried about. We did not want to, you know, short down here on the lows. This thing looking like she wants to test that fair value gap. That'll be like 65, 66 level here. Inner Circle Trader said that he's done for the day and wouldn't touch it until 2 p.m. All right. Eddie just bought 10 contracts. Let's go. All in, baby. YOLO. Hopefully you didn't buy it just now. Hopefully you bought back at like 52, Eddie. No, that is the real ICT. It's the real guy. He's real. Now he watches my stream. I think he watches the stream, you know, just trying to get some ideas on what not to do with the live stream. What not to do. If you want to be successful on YouTube, don't do what Patrick. I don't know. Maybe it's working though. I might piss off a lot of people, but you know, for every 10 people that I piss off, I might gain 1 or 2 subscribers along the way. Well, the Inner Circle Trader, if you ever get to a point where you get your live stream figured out and you're doing the lives, we could probably do a little I think you can do a collaboration now. We can do a little collab live stream. 2 people, 1 time. 2 people, 1 time live stream. Let's go. I will always offer to cut off body parts over here. I like possibly, I would love to kind of get maybe a pullback 58s here, like kind of pull back this 58 level one more time. We got the VWAP on the ES at the 60s right now, acting as support here. Q Woods, let's go, making money. I'm proud of you, my friends. Hey, Sage Futures, it's not, I just, you know, I'm open to, like I said before, I posted on Twitter, like at the end of the day, like I want to know what everyone's strategy is, so then I can figure out what I can do, you know? I'm not going to change my strategy because somebody else is doing it, but I do like to see what other people are doing. I don't think there's anything wrong with learning every strategy there is in the world. It just makes you a better day trader. It makes me think that, you know, it makes me see, like, if there's 100,000 day traders that are out there focused on ICT, the strategy, well, then I want to be aware of the ICT strategy, because then it's going to let me kind of have some better setups and things like that. What I don't want, though, what I don't like is I would never want to, you know, work with someone who is a failing trader. That's for sure. Well, I'm going to keep fucking offending people along the way as well. There's this pushback up. We got down to 59s there. I was looking for just a little. I would have loved to get like that 58 area there for that pushback up. This would have been a better, you know, like, basically would have loved to kind of like get right down here one more time for this pullback, and then I think we would have had a pretty good setup, but now we're squeezing up there again. Could have got a little bit better. Would I do a collab with TBM? You guys, I got nothing against, I don't hate, people think that I hate other YouTubers. Like, I don't hate anyone. I might, like, you know, I might make jokes and stuff, but remember, like, this is YouTube. This is not real life. You know, there's real people out there, right? There's real people that are behind these YouTubes. People have real feelings. You know, I got nothing against them. I'm out for blood. When it comes to making money, I'm here. You know, I'm here to make fucking money, and I don't really care what anyone has to say. Yeah, I do want to say something. Like, I think this is some real bullshit stuff. Tory Trades posted like this whole thing on YouTube about how, like, she doesn't like how people are like being mean to the idea of her like being a streamer and like all this stuff. But it's like just get the like. What do you expect? What do you expect? That you're just gonna pop up on YouTube and just like start making videos about day trading, claiming that you're a good day trader, and you're like, people are not gonna just like, people are just like, oh, welcome. You know, like, no, like, people are gonna call bullshit when they see it. So like, that's one thing you gotta think about. Like, if people think you're bullshit, they're gonna call it. Like, people call bullshit on me all the time. That's totally fine, you know. But it's like the whole, like, I just feel like her whole like way of going about it, like sitting there like crying about the fact of like, you know, it's, I don't like it because people are like, they're not being accepting of me. Like, this is not the fucking the YouTube, the stock market, all this. Like, it's not about being accepted, right? Like, you want to have an edge in this market. You want to gain a following. You want to be somebody. It's not about being accepted. I don't want people to accept me. I want people to fucking know. I want people to know. I want people to know. They don't need to accept me, but they need to know, right? They need to be they need to know that I'm out here winning. Right now, I'm just sitting back here waiting and watching to see what happens. This 65 level coming up there, that's gonna push us right up to that fair value gap, which is interesting. We talked about this earlier. Right there, that 65, we pushed up there. So we'll see how that gets stuck, or we're gonna push through there next. So pretty much at this point, I think for me, I'd just be looking for like a pushback above 70s. If we get back above 70 and we get this fucking gap fill, I can put my left nut back on. I don't know. I just hate when people like cry about like, it's not fair that people don't give me a chance. It's like, no one owes you anything, right? Like, when I first started on YouTube, like, I got so much hate when I first started, you know what I mean? Like, I got so much fucking hate and stuff, and it's like, nobody owes you anything until you prove it. Like, what the fuck does anyone owe you? You know what I mean? Like, that's literally what it comes down to. Just because you start a fucking YouTube channel to talk about stocks does not mean that people owe you, that they should like be nice to you. You got to do something, you know? You got to do something. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to get hate. Wafa, Get the fuck out. I'm roasting viewers, but you're still here. That's what's so funny. I can roast people, but they stay. You know why they stay? Because they know that I'm fucking good. They stay here because they know we're winning. You know what I mean? They know. Wafa didn't leave. You know why he didn't leave? Because he fucking knows. Where's he gonna go? What stream is he gonna go to? I can literally sit here and tell people to get the fuck out and they don't even leave still. Wafa, I love you, by the way. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't get all worked up. Don't get all butthurt, everybody. God. Someone's for sure gonna... I get emails, people, they're like, hey, I reported your Instagram for being so mean. I reported your live stream because you're so mean to people. But honestly, if I ever met anyone in real life, I'd probably just punch them in the face. No, I'm just kidding. I'd shake your hand. Be like, hey, what's up? Let's be friends. Celebrity deathmatch coming up. Get ready for it. Patrick Wieland versus every other YouTuber out there. Just put every other YouTuber into the ring with me. Every YouTuber on YouTube. 20 people versus me. Let's go. It's not me. It's not me talking. It's the fucking energy drink. It's the energy drink. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me, man. All right, so we're just sitting back here. We're waiting and watching. This is the moment of truth, my friends. The moment of truth. Are you a good day trader or are you a bad day trader? The moment of truth. Can you sit here and be patient? Can you wait? Can you wait? We're like fucking lions, right? Have you ever seen fucking, have you ever seen the safari? You know, those video movies in safari? What do the cheetahs do? What do the cheetahs do? They sit there, they wait, they stalk their prey, right? They stalk the prey. They wait, and then all of a sudden, when they see the perfect fucking moment, they go after the prey, right? Like they don't just see it. They don't see a wildebeest a mile away and start running. You know, they don't just start running after that wildebeest when it's a mile away. They straight up wait. You know, they're like careful, slowly waiting. And then bam, they jump. And that's exactly how you want to trade. Right? Like there's just no reason. Look at this. There's no reason to trade this right now. Let's just be patient. Let's wait. We're fucking natural born killers up in here. Natural born killers, my friends. So just be patient. I know who I am. I'm a fucking natural born killer. I wake up in the morning with fucking blood, with the taste of blood in my mouth. I'm like, all right, today's the day. I'm gonna make some fucking money. You know what's crazy is honestly one of the biggest epiphanies for me as a day trader was just getting to a point where I just expected to make money. Like I just expect it. I don't even doubt it anymore. Like when I was first starting out day trading, like I would be like, I'd wake up in the morning, I get on the computer and I'm like, all right, today's another day. I'm gonna lose money today. You know, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna end up losing again. But now I literally wake up in the morning and I just fucking, I literally don't think about losing. I don't remember the last time I like had any doubt in my mind that I wasn't gonna win. How did I get to that point? Honestly, fuck, 5 years of trading took me to get to that point. I would say, you know, I've been through like 4 or 5 different kind of experiences as a day trader, you know, like literally just a few like different experiences. You know, I went through trading the small caps. I went through trading the large caps. I did the options. I did everything that you could possibly do as a day trader. And I finally got to a point where I'm just like, hey, I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of fucking around, right? Like I'm just tired of fucking around. I'm ready to make money now. And that's where I'm at. I'm here now. It doesn't matter what I did the last 5 years. It matters what I'm doing now, making money. Would I say that going through the combine? Yeah, I would say 100%. Going through the Topstep combine was a huge deal for me because for the first time I like had to actually follow someone else's rules. And I know it sounds cheesy. I know it's like, oh, he's just saying that, but like literally like having to follow someone else's rules as a trader for the first time, you know, in the 6 years of my life, Like it will affect your overall trading. It changes a lot of things. And I think also like just getting to a point where I accept that I have a maximum loss no matter what. No matter what I do trading, I know that I cannot lose more than the max loss on the day. Right? Like literally, like that was the biggest thing. Like getting to a point where I'm just like, hey, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter what I do. My max loss is exactly what it's going to be. I have no FOMO, and I know like this is what I'm doing. Chris Moore, let's go. He's up $1,200 now. Christina, how long did it take to get winning in the market? I've had success. I made money in the small caps. You know, I'd lose money. I'd make money trading crypto. You know, it's always been up and down. Like I found success here and there, but to really get to a point where I felt consistently successful was trading futures. Like 100%. Once I started trading futures, that was like the big, you know, big change for me. Eduardo's up $400. Chadwick's up $2,900. It's so funny because people like ask me all the time, like, why don't you trade stocks? Why don't you trade this? Why don't you do this? And I'm like, why? Why would I do anything other than trade futures? It's literally a fucking ATM. You know what I mean? Like day trading futures is literally like having a fucking ATM. That's literally what it is. It's like having a fucking ATM that you just like magically take money out of every day. You know, like sometimes you put money back in the ATM, but in general, you're just fucking making money. Like it's, you know, like it's, I don't want to say it's that easy because it's obviously it's hard, but like, honestly, like why would you trade anything other than the ES just every day? Done. Wake up, trade the ES. Wake up, trade the ES. You know? I fucking love it. I love it. And trust me, like I used to be the guy that would every morning try to find what stock to buy, what stock to trade. It was like every morning, you know, chasing this idea of like what I could be doing. And it was just really just a bad idea. That's what it was. It was a bad idea to constantly just be chasing the market. That's pretty much what trading small caps is. When you're trading the small caps, like you're literally you're always chasing the move, because what happens is you use a scanner. The scanner tells you like, oh, this stock's moving up. You end up finding the stock. You end up looking at it. By the time that you enter, you're chasing it. You're always chasing when it comes to small caps. Always. All right, I'm gonna do the giveaway here in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes for the giveaway. So if you guys haven't already got that comment on the Instagram, there's the comment on the Instagram. We're gonna do the giveaway here, random comment picker. I'm gonna buy someone's Topstep account for a month, $150 for the Topstep account, and I'm gonna Venmo you right here, right now. So let's go. Right now, watching this 54 level pushing back up. We're kind of putting in that higher low here. We need to get this gap fill today all the way up there to the 405, 406 area. So let's see what happens. On the book map right now, we got below the VWAP here, VWAP at the 61s. We're cruising. All right, let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway here. Free comment picker. All right, get your comment right now. You better hurry up. The link's in the chat. Let's go. Getting my comments, getting your comments. Oh, look at that. We got 300 people comments. We did it. I like this. I like the whole Instagram giveaway thing because I'm like, fuck Instagram. Instagram's gonna ban me. Well, I'm gonna come back stronger than ever. I don't want to do it this way. Just think about how funny it's gonna be when I get all of my followers back. or all my new followers on Instagram. And they're like, damn it, we banned this guy already one time. We already banned him. The winner is Gianna Jagger. Giannia. Message me on Instagram and I will make your winning. Send me a message on Instagram. Gianna Jagger. Look at that. We got the ladies up in here. You know, there's actually a stat that says that women statistically are better day traders than men. Women have less, what do you call it? They have less pride, I guess, or less. They have to feel, what do you call it? They have to be right less often or something. No ego. Yeah, ego. Sorry, the ego. Women have pride. Don't get me wrong. Women have pride, but men have more of an ego than women. So they say that women are actually better day traders than men. So I'm thinking that one day maybe I'll just find me a really cute, you know, really cute day trader girl out there. Just let her day trade for me. Just let her day trade for me. Think about that. I got the new live. If I want to get to 1 million subscribers on YouTube, I know what I can do. You guys ready for the plan? I got the plan. You ready for the plan? I think it's very simple. I'm gonna start up my day trading stream and have 3 beautiful women on the stream just trading. And it's just no longer me. That's how I'm gonna get my YouTube to 1 million subscribers. Just get rid of my face and replace myself with much better looking women. Well, it'd be, you know, it'd be a really cool live stream actually. Like, let's say I got someone to basically like trade on, like, let's say I did the live stream, but then somebody basically is trading and I'm trying to help them do it live. That would be the proof, right? The proof that Patrick knows what he's doing. If I could basically get somebody else to make money live on YouTube while I'm sitting here with them. Yeah, I know there's always gonna be the perverts. You pervert weirdos watching the stream. There's also a saying, they say that women are good day traders. Well, they also say that men are pervs as well. William's gonna be a tribute. I like it. All right, so we're just sitting here. I like this kind of setup right now. What do we need? What do we need to get? This is what we need to get. Let's make a plan here. Let's be focused on the trade. I think if we can get above this pivot here, you know, we got above it for a second there. Let's get back above this pivot here. Let's get above that VWAP. We're putting in this higher low right here. We could get a nice little setup and get this gap fill today. So let's see what happens. Wait. All right, we're just kind of waiting to see what happens here. We're gonna get this move. We're getting the gap fill today. I told you guys the gap fill's now, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I put the Fibonacci's, I think, back to standard. Not the fibs today. I don't... Yeah, it's still just traditional. Let me see what happens with the Fibonacci's on. Yeah, so it's a little different. I think the today traditional looks a little better. So the thing is, if you look here at the pivot points, if you go to traditional, this is what you got right here. But if we change it to Fibonacci, then it actually changes up it adds another pivot kind of like here. So kind of interesting. The pivots are a little different on that Fibonacci pivot setup. I mean, at the end of the day, does it matter? I don't know. I think it's today traditional is looking a little better. Do you need the RSI? No. I think RSI honestly is the worst indicator you can use. The problem with the RSI is like it's such a lagging indicator, and it's also like, I mean, I've seen so many times where the market's been overbought for so long. You know, the market's been like either overbought or oversold all day on the RSI. And I think the big problem with RSI is that a lot of people use it in the wrong way. They use RSI in the sense of like, if it's overbought, that you don't want to get long, or if it's oversold, then you don't want to get short. But honestly, it's kind of the opposite actually, where like when you see that the RSI is overbought for a while and it's holding overbought, then you're like, that's where I want to be trading. Like we'll add the RSI to this chart just to give you guys like kind of an idea of what you'd be looking at here, you know. So pretty much you got the 0 line here on this RSI. So we're pretty much like, I don't know what this fucking line is here, but I don't like, what's this thing you got these? What is this line here? I don't want this line. I don't want that. 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 I don't want any of this. All right, so we're basically looking at the 0 line here on the RSI. So the 0 line is here, all the way down here. So pretty much like we're hitting that 70 to 80 area, which is overbought. You know, for most of the morning here, we were just overbought. So if you would have been looking here at the RSI and you see that we're overbought, I mean, you would have missed out on pretty much that whole move there. It did break the downside, but the problem with that is, number one, we had a really nice kind of break to the downside here. I mean, this is not a normal type of downtrend, right? Like normally we don't get prices to move perfectly down like that on the 15-minute chart, or on the 5-minute chart actually. So I'd say that RSI is a little different. But what you're looking for, why is this RSI so weird? You know what I'm really looking, I want the 0 line. RSI divergence. So really, I think for the RSI, what you're looking for is more so, instead of thinking about like when it's overbought or oversold, you're really more so looking for when those areas are changing. You know, when the RSI is going from overbought to oversold. You know, going from being overbought to oversold is where the moves are. Not so much like, we don't want to just be like, oh, we're overbought, we can't get long. You know, it's more so like I'm looking for, you know, when we popped back above here, we popped back above the 0 line, and then we had that move up. So you'd basically be like right here, you get the pop back up. This is also on the SPY, a little different than the thing. So you're more so looking at like, it's not so much that I'm worried about if we're overbought or oversold, but I like to kind of get that confirmation when we're pushing back up there. So either way, I don't know. You can sit here all day long and try to have a plan for that, but just what I'm looking at right now, the market is going sideways in a holding pattern right now. So we got a couple scenarios. I would say scenario number 1 is we get above the VWAP. The VWAP at the 61s right now. You know, so you're basically like over the VWAP here. We kind of push up, we get above that, and then we start pushing up here. I don't know if we're gonna go straight up like that, but in general, that would be scenario number 1 for the long opportunity. Kind of get that move up to the 80s possible here end of day. If we can hold here, as long as we hold this 50 area, that 52 right there, that low, I think as long as we hold here, we're pretty much looking for that move up end of day. The issue now is if we break to the downside here, we don't want to just be short. Like, I don't want to short right here. And I'd kind of want to wait. Really, I mean, we had that 45 area down there support. So let's say if we're shorting here at the 50s, what you have a 5-handle move to the downside. I don't love that move to the downside there. We talk about this all the time. Just because there's a setup, just because this looks like it wants to break to the downside, it doesn't mean that it's a overall good setup, right? Just because we're sitting there right now doesn't mean it's a perfect setup. Do we get a move down from here? It's possible. RSI trying to short, or trying to go red on the RSI right now on the 3-minute chart here. So I would say, I hate the idea of shorting like right into support, even though this could be kind of that break to the downside here. I just know that there's a lot of price action support in this level. So we'll see what happens. Order block at the 45s for the ICT strategy here. I don't know, maybe short below 54s. Fuck. Is it it's like, it's a tricky one. Remember earlier I felt really confident and good about that move up, but now it's just like I don't love this move right here. And I don't want to give back any profit. My entry for the short would be like we break below 54 here and then we move down. But I just don't love that we basically be breaking 54, 52 would be support, 50 would be support, 48 would be support, 45 would be support there. So I don't love it. You know, you got to think, like, if we break 54 here, where's our next area that we could bounce? We could bounce right off 52. Then we could bounce right off 50. Then we could bounce off 48. Then we could bounce off 46. There's a lot of possible bounces, you know, for that move down. Where, like, here when you're shorting, like we're shorting there at the 67s, like, okay, we're thinking we bounce off the 60s. At least we get, you know, 6 handles to the downside there. Perfect. And then the same thing there. It's like if we're shorting for this break to the downside, it's like, where's our, you know, possible bounces? We're just looking to the left there for possible bounces. So I don't love it. We'll see what happens here. Ugh. Ugh, it's a tricky one here. I'm like sitting here like, do I want to get short? Got the MACD crossing right now. This could get down there to the 40s next. I just don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. When do I generally take my first trade in the morning? Honestly, it might be right out of the open. It might be, you know, 5 minutes after open. And honestly, every day is a little different. Every day is a little different. Renato, you got to follow the rules, my friend. The rules are the rules for a reason. The rules are the rules for a reason. They're called rules for a reason. Got rules for a reason. Living in Hawaii, do I ever trade the other times? Like I traded last night for like took one trade last night. I tried not to trade the overnight session. Do I subscribe for more data on TradingView? Yes. I do pay for the futures data on TradingView. There's just a little pushback up. Like I said, that 54 short right there. Look at that. Are you guys seeing this? I want you guys seeing what I'm seeing, just because I want everyone to be like, well, why does he not want a short here? And look at that right there. So we got the break below 54, and then guess what? 52 bounces back up. So this is a good lesson. This is a good lesson. Just because it looks bearish don't mean that it is bearish. Disciplined day trader. Yeah, no shit. Get the fuck out. The problem is you don't know it's the very bottom until it's the fucking very bottom, do you? It could turn into the next move down. So sitting there saying that, yeah, no shit, you shouldn't short at the bottom is kind of a funny thing to say. But yes, I agree with you. I don't want to short at the fucking bottom. Yes, 100%. That's a great way to lose money. If you want to lose money day trading, there's a simple way to do it. Buy high, sell low. Do I trade the lunch hour? Guys, there is no fucking lunch hour. Get that out of your head. I've been to Wall Street. I've been at the New York Stock Exchange. I've been to the big hedge funds. Nobody fucking goes to lunch. These guys, you think traders just get up and go have a fucking 5-course meal for lunch? Get the fuck out of here. Come on. It's so funny to think, oh, I heard that Wall Street goes to lunch at 11 o'clock. It doesn't come back until 2 o'clock. Get the fuck out of here. They all wait in line at Chipotle, yeah. If I was running a big fund and I had a bunch of traders, if I had one trader at all on my entire floor, if I had an office and one of my traders was like, hey, I'm going to lunch, I'm gonna go take a 2-hour lunch, I'm like, get the fuck out, you're fired. We eat at the desk, people. We eat at the fucking desk, you know? The big bosses that aren't placing trades, yeah, they go to lunch, but come on. If one of my traders asked me to take a lunch break, I say, get the fuck out of here. Money don't sleep. Money don't need food. Come on. I mean, I think there is obviously less volume in the middle of the day, but that doesn't mean that they're at lunch. You know? Don't mean that they're at lunch. You gotta think here's the way to think about it, right? Good traders, like you guys already see, like we're having less people watching the live stream, right? Good traders make money in the first like hour or two, and then they kind of walk away and then they're done. A lot of traders will do that, where they just walk away and then they're done afterwards. They make money in the morning, and that's why the volume kind of gets a little lower. But honestly, like I've seen some really good, great moves, you know? Some really great moves in lunchtime. Like I've seen nice trending markets during the middle of lunch. So this whole idea the market can't move during lunchtime, you know, I think it's bullshit. On the 2000 tick chart right now, we're battling that 13 EMA right now. So that 13 EMA there, that yellow line, battling. So we'll see if we get this move down. But again, see, we broke to the downside, and guess what? We bounced off the 50s. Think about that. Literally, I talked about it already. Bouncing off the 52s, we bounced off the 50s, back up there 54s. It's almost like I knew what would happen here. It's almost like I fucking knew. It's almost like Patrick was like, hey, I know what's gonna happen here. On the day right now, we're at $5,600, $609.40. 40 fucking cents, baby. $5,609.40. Let's go. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's blow up that like button. These candles are looking very, very not nice right now. Very not nice. Disciplined day trader lost $22,000 a day. Well, you're watching the wrong live stream, my friend. You're watching the wrong live stream there. And I highly doubt that you lost 20,000. He did not lose 22,000. His average day is making $40 trading futures. He's not losing 22,000. He's just posting that to get people to go look at his channel. $15, $45. Hey, I like the small profits, my friend, but keep it humble. Keep it humble. But for that, just because you're doing that, we're gonna have to put you in timeout. Sorry. Disciplined day trader, timeout. You want attention, you go in timeout. Just for talking shit on the stream. On the day right now, we're at $5,000 on the day. Everyone keeps asking me, how much money did you make today? Well, I'm up $5,000 on the day right now. You can see here on the day, $5,000, $5,600. Maximum drawdown, $26. Zero losers. So, there you go. This is all bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Frank, if you're asking what trade was, fucking, you're late to the party. How much do you make in the percentage amount? Well, if I buy 5 contracts, each contract costs me $2,500. I mean, each contract costs me $500. And then it goes up, and then I make $5,000. It's like a 100% return. 100%, baby. How do I use the pivot points? There's a bunch of videos on my channel, guys. I do the live streams every day, but there's also like 1,000 videos on my channel talking about my strategies, talking about all that stuff. So if you're sitting here in the live stream asking questions about what EMA or whatever question you have, like all those questions can be very easily answered if you just watch the videos on my channel. So the market grinding down right now. We haven't really gotten a good move here. Like I said, the battle is real. We're kind of just chopping around here at the 50s. So, you know, it's just, I'm totally fine not taking a trade here. Looks like 50 might want to break here through the 50s now. There's the 49 sell off. And there's that little pushback up above 50, 49s here on the book map right now. Will they get down there 45s next? She's dumping. I'm not teaming up with anyone, Sage. Don't worry, I'm not teaming up with anyone. Having somebody on the stream is not teaming up. So there's that move. This is what we were looking for, that short there. Just wasn't loving kind of that price action through that, but we'll see what happens if we're gonna hold that low down there at the 46s. We had that 13 EMA holding us down there from the 56s down there to the 47s. Like I said, you know, you could have shorted and got that move, but just look at this thing, just how choppy that action is there. It easily could have ripped back up there after bouncing 52s. I don't love it. You know, I don't love that type of overall setup there. So we'll see what happens here. Just sitting back. It's almost 12 o'clock. See if they put in that low again at the 46s and want to hold there on the 3-minute chart. There's that little bounce back up into the 50s again. I know, I gotta start over trading more. I need to start over trading more. Ugh. Do I trade the FOMC? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna definitely be trading all week long. I don't care what the news is. All I do is trade the action, baby. Look at that bounce back. This is exactly what we were worried about, shorting. Look at that move back up there from the 46s, rips right back up there. So if you shorted that break below 50 and you didn't take profit at 46s, you just got squeezed out there. So this is looking interesting now. Let's see what happens here. Still kind of in this chop area. I think really at the end of the day, here, end of the day, if we can get above that 65 level right here, if we get above that, kind of push back up, get above that, turn it into support, maybe get a little sideways, and then we get that move up here to the 80s end of day. Right now, I'm trying to get that double bottom. Look at that thing, back to the 58s now. Wow, they are pushing it. Did anybody short at 48? Anybody short down to the 48s? Come on, raise your hand if you did. Put your hand in the air, just let me know. Oh, nice. Nice work. Disciplined day trader, I'm just going to go ahead and ban you from the chat because I can just tell you're just going to be a troll trying to get more subscribers on your 40 subscriber YouTube channel. Sorry about you. You could have been just a normal person, but you had to be a little what do you call it? What does someone do when they just looking for attention? Just looking for attention. Looking for attention over there. I know he's disciplined, but he's not disciplined enough. Don't worry, that channel ain't going anywhere. I would buy puts on the disciplined channel. I would buy puts on Disciplined Day Trader's YouTube channel. I'm buying puts on that channel, that's for sure. It's not going fucking anywhere. God, imagine if Patrick Wieland was your idol and he told you that you weren't going anywhere. Ouch. Now he just has to prove me wrong, you know? Look at this rip back up there. This is exactly why I did not want to be shorting down here. Look at that thing. From the 46s, just ripped back up there. So if you shorted here at the 56s, you didn't take profit down there at the 46s. I mean, even then, that was, you know, we were thinking about shorting up here in the 56s. And there's that rip back up. So I'm happy that I, you know, kind of had that read there. It's pronounced Wieland. Wieland. We winning, baby, every day. You can't spell win without Patrick Wieland. You can't spell win without Patrick Wieland. The rooster's crowing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Roosters are crowing. Get ready. I got so many messages in my Instagram right now. If I haven't responded to you, I'll try to respond later on. I normally try to respond to Instagram messages when I'm on the toilet. Not to like, not too much information, not TMI for you guys, but that's just, I feel like that's a good time. Respond to Instagram messages when I'm on the toilet. Because what else am I going to do on the toilet? Who won the giveaway? Her name, actually a female one today. Gianna. Market pushing back up here. This is going to be a very interesting. If we get above this 60 area here on the book map right now, look at that big old liquidity block there. To get this above 60, like I said, kind of this is playing out. I mean, if this plays out, this would really just play out beautifully here. If we get this, look at this nice little spike back up. We got volume on this move. You can see how that volume, basically, we had a little sell down. They grabbed that liquidity and they ripped it right back up there, my friends. So, like I said, kind of watching this area being next area of liquidity. What I would love to see here is we push back over that 65 level. We push above 65. We turn 65 into support. And then it's like we want to be getting long for that push up here above the high, above the 80, possibly get there to the 90s here end of day. So 15-minute chart looking pretty good for a breakout here over that high of that last 15-minute candle being the 59. So right now we push up there 59.75. So we got the VWAP right there at 59. So we get above the VWAP here at the 60s. And then it's fucking off to the races. I don't want to say off to the races. Obviously, this is not financial advice. Nothing on this stream is financial advice. Listen, here's the funny thing, right? I always think about it like this. If you're watching this live stream and you're wondering, like, is this guy financially certified to tell me when to buy and sell? Or is he even financially certified in general? First off, not financially certified. This is not financial advice. Day trading is very difficult. You can lose all the money that you've ever made. But first off, why the fuck would you listen to some idiot on YouTube? I don't even know what I'm doing. I didn't go to college. I barely graduated high school. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, what is my credentials? So please, people, always be smart and never listen to anyone on the internet. If some kid on the internet tells you to, you know, to get long or get short some stock, like, just don't do it. I'm a roofer. There you go. Born and raised, baby. Goofing, roofing. I'm a goofing, roofing. Nice disclaimer. Do you think that'll hold up in court? Will that hold up in court? Might be bad. Go to court and tell the judge, listen, I told them all. I told everybody in the chat that I was an idiot. And they still listened. I don't fucking get it. I'm one chromosome away from being totally an idiot. Just one chromosome. Draven, have I made a trade yet? Well, we've been live for almost 3 fucking hours. If I didn't make a trade yet, you might as well I might as well quit by now. Yeah, I mean, what Zach Morris and those guys were doing is totally different than what I do. All those guys on Twitter that were buying low float stocks and then basically pumping them in their chat rooms, we do not do that here. Everything is live. You guys see the moves. I don't tell you when to buy. I don't tell you when to sell. There's no guarantees. The only guarantee when trading I would say the only guarantee with trading is that you will lose money. That's pretty much like, that's the most guaranteed guarantee there is. So that's my saying. Guarantee you're gonna lose money. Everything else is what you have to work for. There's no guarantee you'll get rich, but there is 100% a guarantee that you'll lose money. Do I go to any of the trading conventions? No, I don't go to the trading conventions because I'm fucking too big for any of that bullshit. I get calls and emails from all these companies trying to get me to come and speak at their bullshit conferences and stuff. And you know what I say? I say, listen, I'm bigger than you. I ain't coming to you. Even Benzinga wanted me on there. I was on the Benzinga thing. And I'm like, I got off my live stream. I had 2,000 people watching me on my live stream to go over on Benzinga for only 200 people. I was insulted. Insulted. You can't invite me onto your live stream and have less people watching. That's insulting. Insulting to my celebrityness. Insulting. I think what we could do one day is do the Patrick Wieland fucking mega conference. I'm gonna rent out Madison Square Garden. Just set up my day trading station in the middle of Madison Square Garden and just have 1 million people tuned in live. We're live from Madison Square Garden. Patrick Wieland in the house. Let's go. And yeah, I went to a WoW event. That was back when I was like fucking 19 years old, guys. I was like 19, 20. All right, you got to give me some. You got to give me some leeway here. I did not dress up, by the way. I did not dress up. Miss Wright from the Benzinga interview. I don't think anyone. I'm thinking that there's a very low chance that I would ever meet Miss Wright from YouTube, because I think if most girls saw my live stream, they would be like, this guy is an absolute moron. He's an absolute asshole. He's a huge asshole. That's what they would think. Let's just say I don't put my YouTube channel on my my dating profiles. I do not put a link to my live stream on the dating profiles. It would be quite embarrassing, actually. It's always funny if I'm dating a girl, she's like, "Oh, I watched your YouTube videos." I'm like, "Oh no. Please don't watch my YouTube videos. Whatever you do, do not watch my YouTube videos." It's embarrassing. Is that bad? Is it bad that I'm embarrassed of myself? Wow. This is all becoming very real right now. This is like we're at a psychiatrist right now, therapist. Self-therapy. Damn. I'm embarrassed of my actions. Not really though. I don't really give a fuck. People ask me if it's like, would I be mad if I was like lonely or whatever? And like, nah. Am I different outside of YouTube? I think so. I think I'm a pretty nice person. I'm not like inherently mean. I think people think that I come across as like being a dick or an asshole, but it's also just part of the YouTube, right? You know? The Patrick Wieland character. There's definitely a Patrick Wieland character. I would 100% say that. But obviously, you know, being the best looking, the best day trader, I mean, all those things. Some women just cannot handle, you know, being around someone with so many accolades. You know, when I go out in public, I wear those accolades on my fucking, on my chest. Patrick Wieland. I have a t-shirt that actually says #1 day trader, best looking day trader, voted 2022. Just go to the bars. They'll just go to the bar, sit at the bar, wear a t-shirt that says #1 day trader, best looking day trader voted. Be my pickup line. How you doing? I'm actually the #1 day trader on YouTube. Just letting you know. All right, I gotta make a t-shirt. I'm gonna make a t-shirt. What should be the t-shirt saying? I got a couple different ideas. Best looking day trader on YouTube. Just a picture of my face for the merch. That would be winning. If I could get to a point where people would literally pay money to get a t-shirt that has my face on it and then the saying best looking day trader on YouTube, fucking win. Done. Retire. Just a big old boner candle. Just a big green boner candle right to your mouth. Now we're definitely getting, I gotta stop. We gotta stop. This fucking live stream is not, this is not for children. This is a rated R live stream. YouTube's definitely gonna ban me now. This is not good. Hey, at the end of the day, like, would you rather watch somebody who's bad at day trading, who's very nice, or would you rather watch someone who's good at day trading, but also has the ego the size of Russia? You know, what are you gonna choose? I'm thinking that people are gonna choose the guy who's making money, even though he has the ego the size of Russia. I don't know. I've seen the stats. We're getting more followers by the minute. We're going to the moon. What do you guys think? You think we're breaking up? We're breaking the upside here? Let's go. We'll do a poll here. Let's do the poll. See what the community thinks. Do we fill the gap today? Save the nut. All right. The poll is live. Again, this is not a child friendly. If you're under the age of 18, please turn this live stream off, please. You think someone's gonna take my boner candle strategy? Patrick Wieland, the home of the boner candle. Will I take the rooster to Florida? Maybe not. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for a push. Right now we're going sideways. I don't like buying when we're just going sideways, because right now it's a 50-50. We might as well just flip a coin. Flip a coin at this point. Flip a fucking coin, really. You know what I mean? Like, we could just flip a coin. If you want to take a trade right now, take a quarter out, flip a coin, and then take a trade. But that's literally what you're doing right now. You would be flipping a coin, doing anything at this point. Yeah, let's just get over 65. The best thing to do right now is just be patient. We get this break here. We get this break here. We turn that 65 area into support. We're kind of like do. We get long here. Whee! To the 80s. Obviously, this is not financial advice. Please don't listen to the idiot on YouTube. Again, guys, I am not I don't even know how money works. Like 1 + 1 to me equals 5. I don't even know. I drive a 2012 Subaru. I don't have a Lambo, all right? I do not own a Lambo, so do not follow me. If your YouTube guru doesn't have a Lambo, clearly they are not good at their jobs. So that's me, not good at it. And here we go, pushing now above 60. We got the VWAP at the 59, so we're trying to get above the VWAP here. This is what I want to see as well. We want to see this NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ right there. We got the VWAP. If we get above the VWAP here on the NASDAQ, I'm thinking we're squeezing end of day. What do you guys think? I'm thinking over the 80s on the NASDAQ. Gets above the VWAP. We can start really thinking about moving up here. What's crazy is we literally avoided shorting at the exact bottom. That's pretty much the one good thing about this. That's the one good thing about this right now. Oh my gosh! I'm pretty excited for my new setup. Guys, I literally spent like $12,000 on my new day trading setup. $12,000. I don't even know. I bought new camera, new monitors, new computer, new desk, new everything. It's gonna be a whole new experience. A whole new experience, baby. This is gonna be the Patrick Wieland live experience. The funny part is, like, I'm gonna spend all that money in the live stream for $12,000, and you probably want to be like, oh, it still looks terrible. I bought the new LG double up monitors. Look at these things. Check these things out. I'm like, I gotta show you. I'm like so stoked on these monitors. I don't know. It might be a terrible idea, but what do you think? Let me pull it up here. Oh my gosh, Amazon, LG double up. You guys seen these things? Look at these things. They're crazy looking. I think they're gonna be perfect for trading. Literally perfect. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. So this is the monitor, right? It's like 2 monitors in one on a stand. So I bought 5 of these fuckers. Literally 5. They're $600 a pop, but I think they're pretty cool. Like, so that's one. Think about having 5 of those bad boys. Woo, baby. Daddy's gonna be likey. So right now I have 32-inch monitors that are vertical, but this is pretty sick because it's on a nice little stand. You can easily adjust them. There's a lot of wiggle room there. So that'll be my new monitor setup. The LG dual up monitor. You can run it as 2 monitors, run it as 1 monitor, whatever you want. That's coming. 5 of those bad boys. So here's a great example of why we don't just buy, right? Like I said, we don't just buy these breakouts just because we're like, oh, we broke above 60 here, we're gonna get long. No, my friends. That's not how this works, right? That's not how this works. We don't just get long just because we broke above there. Why do I need 5? Well, I was gonna buy 6, but I couldn't hook up all 6. I can only hook up 5. Okay, so guys, I got multiple charts pulled up. You gotta think about it too. So I've got my OBS pulled up for the live stream. I've got the Bookmap. I've got the SPY chart. I got the ES chart. I got the NASDAQ. I got the Trade chart. I got the 3-minute chart. I got the hourly chart. I got the live stream chart. You know? I gotta compensate. No, I got a new like crazy gaming computer that has I think it actually has like 8 ports for video. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like I need more monitors just because I don't like, for me, what I want to do when I'm trading is I want to see every single time frame, everything like on one screen, right? Like I want to see all the action like at the same time. Like I want to look at the 3-minute chart, but also look at the 5-minute chart. I want to see the 15-minute chart, but also see the hourly chart. I want to see every single chart pulled up at the same exact time because I want to be like, okay, you know, I want to look at it. I don't want it to be like moving it around and trying to figure out like, okay, let me tab over here, let me go change this and do this. No. You know, I want to be like, okay, bam. I don't want to be worried about tabs. I want to be seeing all these charts pulled up there. If you have a 55-inch TV, oh my gosh, not the TV, this talk again. No more fucking TV. I'm not even getting into that. Right now we have the 3-minute chart pulled up. This is the 3-minute chart. Three-minute chart. And right now, just kind of holding here. Are we going to put in a higher low? We'll find out. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be back, so don't worry. Don't get all freaked out. I'll leave the book map up for a second. I'm going to go use the little boys' room, answer some questions on Instagram, and hopefully we get this move. I'm just kind of waiting. I think at this point, it's just a waiting game, being patient, because you know what's going to happen. If we get this push back above the 65s, well, then we get that push to the 70s, it's going to be fucking easy. I want an easy trade. I don't want a hard trade. I don't want to have to sit here and be like, okay, I'm going to get long and then get stopped out. I want to wait for that nice, beautiful setup. And I think that nice, beautiful setup only comes if we get above 65. So if we get above 65s here, you know, then it's like, okay, now it's easy. But right now, we're just chopping. We're just chopping sideways. So stay out of it. Don't go chasing waterfalls. You know what I mean? Maybe one day I'll get 50 monitors. We'll find out. You never know. The older I get, the less my eyesight's getting worse by the minute. I'm 34 years old, been staring at a computer since I was fucking 15. So my eyes are like literally, it's crazy. I'm so, one of my eyeballs is nearsighted, the other one's farsighted, but like really badly. Like I can't even see the screens. With my right eyeball right here, I can see them, but they're like, well, they're a little blurry. It's not good. Not good. I'm fucking losing my eyesight here. The thing is, I can't day trade fucking blind. I cannot day trade blind. That would not be good for my strategy. Just start braille trading. Braille trading. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Dude, fucking foot. had an epiphany. I had a fucking epiphany when I was in the bathroom. Like literally an epiphany. I'm fucking done. I'm over it. So pretty much at this point, as long as we, yeah. For me, all I'd be looking for a long opportunity would be a break above 65s here today. Just to give you guys an idea. Pretty much look for that break above 65, maybe around later on today. But yeah, I don't really love it. I don't want to give back any profits on the day right now. We're up over $5,000. I mean, fuck, $5,000 in one hour of trading, 0 losers. Like, why do anything stupid at this point? So I'm gonna let it ride, or not let it ride. I'm gonna take my profit and I'm gonna ride out. But I'm gonna leave the book map open for you guys. I'll leave us the book map for the rest of the day. I'm gonna go to the gym, work out, and then I'll come back later on today, do a little recap video. But right now, that's pretty much what I'm thinking. I don't really love it for a short to the downside, even though it could go lower. I just don't love that short to the downside there. This is kind of a battle area. This is gonna be choppy. Yeah, I think that's just the better play for me right now. Take the $5,000. One thing that I know is, like, I can sit here and try to force trades, and it's like, it's just not worth it, right? Earlier we had a really overall good, you know, really good setup and play and move, and we got that beautiful trade that we had this morning. So, you know, yeah, I don't want to force it. So Nolan, check out the Discord, the Bookmap Discord. They have a really good Discord with a lot of information. So currently it is 7:30 in the morning here in Hawaii. So I'm gonna go to the gym, work out, and then I'll come back later on today. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. We're live every day on YouTube. So I like making easy money. We made easy money this morning. Look at this move out of the open from 9:30 up there to the almost 80 area. We got that gap fill. We had it all planned out before the market even opened. So, I mean, if you didn't have an idea what could possibly happen here at open, getting that gap fill, well then what were you doing? And then look at this move right now. This is choppy, chop. Again, kind of a triple bottom right here off the 50s. So I would say if we get above 65 here, we'd want to get above 65, and then at that point we turn 65 into support, and then we get that move up there to the 80s here end of day. So that would be, I think, a pretty good overall play. But the problem right now is I think anything in this area from the 40 to the 50s, I would just expect choppy action. Over 65 should start moving back up, try to get that push up there to the 80s. But right now, let's not force it. Let's not do anything crazy. And there it is. It's 12:30. It's lunchtime, I guess. Lunchtime here. So I'm happy with it. And yeah, making money, baby. That's what it's all about. I don't care. At the end of the day, it's not about placing as many trades as possible. It's not about, you know, hey, look at me, I made 300 trades a day. It's about fucking making money, and that's what we did today. So big thank you for everyone tuning in. Like I said, I'll leave the book map open for you, and I'm gonna go ahead and just go to the gym. Maybe I'll come back for the power hour session, but right now I'm pretty happy with the profit today. I don't really feel any like need that I have to force any trades or do anything out of the norm here. So I'm happy with it. We're happy. We're happy, joy, happy, joy. So there's that move. Right now, kind of pushing back up 55s. We'll see what happens here on the book map later. Right now, that book map showing that liquidity there at the 57s, and then up there at the 60s right now, holding us down there where the VWAP's at. The VWAP on the ES right now, 59s. All right. Peace to the Middle East. Thank you guys again, as always, for tuning in, watching, and all that fun stuff. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. What's on the gym today? Gym menu. Ooh, we did Saturday. I did chest. I don't know. Maybe shoulders today. I don't know. I always kind of just get in there and move the body around and figure out, like, oh, that's what I'm going to do today. So we'll see. All right. I'll talk to you guys later on. Later on. Peace. I'm trying to figure out why why these orders keep adding on the book map. I have no idea. It's some kind of bug or something weird going on. So these orders keep popping up on the book map. They're not my orders. I don't really know why they're popping up there. So I'm just trying to get that figured out. Yeah, market overall on the day here, just kind of looking where we're at. We pulled back to the 30s. Overall, kind of just selling off most of the day below that VWAP. So nice little setup here below the pivots, below the VWAP for the short. We talked about it not pre-market, we talked about it middle of the day, kind of getting that move down below the VWAP and then really looking for a short opportunity. So, yeah, there's the move. It's for 352. I didn't take any more trades. I just kind of locked in my profit this morning and kind of went to the gym and just walked away. I saw some bounces from that 50 level back up above 50. Yeah, kind of just around 50s. And it's funny because it's not even like, even though we sold off most of the day, it really wasn't super clean until probably like later on in the day here. You guys are going to see me sitting here, no shirt now, but just kind of for the example here, we had that 40 area basically from the overnight session there, 40. So really it was a difficult short either way, to be honest. Like we talked about it, just that idea of kind of the support there in the 40, 50 area. So maybe, I mean, even then you can see like that break below 40 just was not clean. So, I mean, maybe on the bigger time frames, 15-minute time frame, given maybe a little better setup there, kind of shorting. See, but even like I wouldn't want to be short because, yeah, I mean, either way, it was like I wouldn't want to short here at the 50s. You know, what I don't know. So I'm not mad about it. I'm not like sitting here thinking like I missed out on anything because I feel like I probably would have ended up getting chopped up anyway just because of that action. You can see, I mean, we basically chopped around 50s for a little bit and then we got that breakdown there. But even like, what am I going to short here at the 45s knowing that there's support right there at the 40s? So, you know, even though we sold off, I think overall it wasn't, you know, it wasn't a super clean morning there or really afternoon, I guess. So I'm okay with it. I didn't miss out on much. I think we got a lot of action coming up this week. We got the numbers coming out on Wednesday. We got a lot of numbers coming out this week. So a lot of action. And there's my little recap. I just got back from the gym, took a shower, and just kind of looking at where we are. So I'm ready for the end of the week. Well, I'm ready for the FOMC action. I'm ready to get this party going. We just started the week. We're up $5,000 on Monday. Let's see if we can finish the week with a nice overall big winner. So, and yeah, overall kind of just getting that move. I mean, we got the move up. We filled that fucking gap. I don't care what anyone says. We basically filled that gap there. So I'm going to claim it. I'm going to take it. I'm not cutting my nut off right now. No way. Not doing it. I would have to like, no. It would have to be like I'd have to really miss that gap fill. The gap was filled. The gap was filled, baby. ICT was calling the gap after I called it. So just putting that out there. I was the first one to call. I mean, obviously anyone with a chart could have seen the gap this morning. I mean, it was pretty fucking obvious. You didn't need to be a genius on this move here. And we pushed up. We basically, I mean, we were right there. We were so darn close. 405.15. We just needed a little bit more, maybe 405.50, but we were right there. We'll keep the nut for now. We'll keep the nut. You can see the pivot points playing out beautifully. I mean, again, those pivots right there, 403.35, resistance, the sell-off. It's funny because the 5-minute chart on the SPY definitely looks a little bit better, but still, you know, we just knew that we knew. It's obviously now in hindsight, you can see how they kept bouncing it there off that 402 level. So it's like if you shorted here, would you have gotten stopped out? Probably. You definitely, I think, would have gotten stopped out there. So I'm okay with it. It's 3:55 now afternoon, and there it is. So I'll be live tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. If you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, like button, all the buttons down below. I'll see you then. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the stream. Sorry about you. We got 5 minutes. I mean, the book map right now, selling down there below the 30s. You got some liquidity down there, 28, 25s possibly, to just continue selling through here. We'll see what happens. But there it is. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace to the Middle East.